Good morning, SWTOR. Time for this week's Extra Life charity live stream. Happy to have you with us. So, where we left off last week, we had just finished the missions on Taris. And one of the things I was looking at is, if you look at the map, there were sections that we didn't get to, up here and over here. And those were the bonus quest or bonus areas. In the original game, you played through the planet, and then there'd be these bonus areas. Sometimes you rolled right into them, sometimes it was a higher level and you had to come back. But one of the things that I was looking for is what we refer to as the Herald Quest. So always looking for that thing that's going to drive me towards the new content. So we've just arrived back here on Taris. I went through, cleaned up the inventory, all the kind of off-camera stuff that I normally do. And I did go back and check the video from the last one, because I was pretty sure there'd be something here in our starter area to kick off the bonus series, which happens to be this guy right here. But I didn't see it. The quest icon wasn't there. And I was curious, was this just me, or was I missing something? So I went back and checked the video, and the quest icon wasn't there. But what I think has happened is we talk about triggers a lot. What triggers content in the game. And when we went back to our ship, we actually did our class quest. And our class quest actually moved us from Taris to the next planet. I think that triggered the bonus series. Because when I came back to the planet to check it, this guy was here. So that's what happened there. A couple of just other bookkeeping things. Thank you to everybody who has subscribed to the channel. We passed 400 over this last week, so thank you very much. That's always appreciated. We also got some more donations, so we're up to 279. I think it's 278.51 is the exact number. So we're getting really close to that 300 mark. Hoping to hit it on today's stream. That would be great. If we do, and you play on Satil Sean, I might just give away some credits as well. The other thing that we normally do is I save these mails that come in from the last play session, because these are story driven. So we kind of talk about this. So this is kind of the conclusion of the planet arc, I believe. And since we chose to let the civilians go, we get this mail. If you killed them, you probably get something similar. It's going to say something along the lines of, our ruthlessness has shown the galaxy, and scared the citizens, or something along those lines. And they kick you some money. Then we've got Thana. Not sure what they would put in here. I think you can choose to kill her. I don't remember for sure. I know there's at least an attempt in the conversation. Not sure if you succeed. But so we've got that one. And then this would be for our class quest. Getting this bounty, which was supposed to not be possible, is something that we knocked out as well. So it's just a nice kind of tie back, whether you get these rewards in the same play session or you get them in a different play session. That can be kind of cool. Okay, so what are the plans for today? Today what I'm hoping to do is we will go ahead and finish the Planet Arc bonus series here on Taris. Then we'll go to Quesh. Quesh is a pretty short part of the story. Both toxic waste dump planets, which is kind of funny. We're going to be running through a lot of toxic swamps and stuff like that. Just to kind of keep things clear, something I like to do, up here is where you've got your mission log, which you can turn on and off if you don't want to see any of them. But I'm going to go ahead and untrack that one, just so it's not floating up there at the top, since it's nothing we can do here. It's our Quesh one. That way all of our missions here will show us what we're working on for Taris. Alright, I think that takes care of all of the bookkeeping update stuff. I'm going to go ahead and throw the Charitable Links stuff in the chat. You can find a link to my Extra Life page both in the chat and in the description. Extra Life handles all of the transactions, so when you go to that page and press the donate button, nothing goes directly to me. It all goes through Extra Life and to Phoenix Children's Hospital in my case, or any Children's Miracle Network hospital that a particular player is playing for. So they are all absolutely appreciated. That's why we are live streaming, is to try to raise some money to help kids' health, help improve kids' health, especially those who may not be able to afford the care otherwise. Okay, I think that takes care of most anything. As always, if you have any questions about SWTOR or game development, game dev in general, happy to have those conversations as we kind of play through some of this content. All right, let's see what the Colonel has to say here.
Hold a moment, please. Colonel Sarab, Commander, 75th Legion. You've been chosen to receive an invitation from the infinitely wise Lord Vargo. A rare honor for mere men and women like us. My lord has uncovered a Republic plot that threatens our great work here. You have been judged worthy of employment toward these schemers' obliteration.
I'll listen, for now.
You fought for Darth Gravis and saw the Republic's pathetic reconstruction. It shows nothing of the tremendous resources they received. My master determined that the Republic used those resources not only for rebuilding, but to construct a secret weapon. And my master is never wrong.
Track the materials, find what they're building, smash it. Easy.
If our enemy's secrets were easy to find, we wouldn't require your help. Lord Vargo determined the focus of the Republic's efforts prior to the invasion. We were deployed to search the area. Elite enemy commandos attacked us on arrival. We will find the Republic's secret there, with your help.
This is bunk. Good response.
I guess we'll see.
Lord Vargo does not make mistakes. A speeder will take you to Legion Base Camp, where Lord Vargo directs our operations. My master will show you the beauty of his vision, and you will join our Legion in honor and victory.
Oh, I don't know. 3 is awful tempting. So just as a general rule of thumb, when I first created this character for Extra Life Game Day 2021, back in November, I ran a bunch of Twitter polls and let Twitter decide Empire, Republic, which class I was going to play, which specialty I was going to play, and some of the personality quirks or traits of the character. So a couple of things came out of that. First off, our character is driven primarily by credits. So we almost always take an option that looks like it's based around the job, the contract, the credits, getting paid, or any of those kind of things. Beyond that, mostly driven by just getting more information, and then maybe a third thing of, doing the honorable thing by my profession. Again, kind of linking back to the job, the credits, the contract, and stuff like that. Beyond that, just kind of depends conversation to conversation. I tend not to play this character as a pro-Empire, part of the Sith, is a kind of an outsider, since he's a contract guy. So I think we'll take the crazy one just to see what it says.
Whatever works for you.
Yeah, it wasn't much. That's the other thing. Sometimes in conversations you'll find that what you expect doesn't actually pop up. Now, if you are playing the game and you want to explore some of those conversations, so you got to be careful. Like, you'll notice as soon as that response ended, the conversation ended. And that can be an issue. But if during the conversation, you like the first stoppage point, you get the 1, 2, and 3 choices, you can press 1, see what it is, hit escape, start the conversation over. You can press spacebar to skip up to that point again, press 2, see what that one is, press 3, see what that one is. And if you want to explore the conversation trees, you can get through them that way. Like I said, the one thing that can happen is make sure you're choosing the ones you want to be permanent before you get to the end, but you can't always tell when you're getting to the end. You have to kind of guess at it. As a explorer of the conversation trees, I wish there was a feature that was like, the conversation ends and the last choice is exit conversation or or whatever, you know, that way you wouldn't fall off the end of the conversation. But I don't think that's probably something most players want, so you'll never see it. Okay, 2 areas we haven't explored. I think this is Area 1 and this is Area 2. We've been close to here, so, you know, by definition, what they're trying to get you to do is take the speeder over, which would be over here. Since we've already kind of seen that, those should be the heroics. Yep. We've already been close enough to that area over there. Oops, there we go. When we went up and did missions here, we had some missions in this area. We've triggered the quick travel point, so we are going to go ahead and just quick travel over there. Save ourselves some travel time. The only downside to that, and I don't think there's any in this particular one, but if we take the speeder's going to travel along here. We're going to go up the road there, probably up the road there, and over to here. If there were any missions along the way, a lot of times as a development strategy, you'll put those close enough so you can see them on the quick travel routes, the speeder travel routes, so that the player's aware they exist. You can go back to get those. On the bonus series, they're pretty much quest hub driven, so all the quests are just going to be in here, and I don't think we're going to run across any in the wild style, so we're going to go ahead and quick travel, save ourselves some time. Although I always find it ironic that the time I take to explain all that, I probably could have just rode the speeder. Alright, so we're at our new quest hub. I can't remember on the Republic, or I think it's a Republic quest. There is a quest out here. So I think there's one here, second round here, and then we go up north. So let's look around, see what we can find. So you'll see there is our Herald Quest, right? This is the person we talked to back at base is sending us here to talk to the Lord in order to kind of to do that. Then we've got these quests here that fall into the exploration quest. So if you click on here, these may or may not turn off depending on where they're at. Yep, so you'll notice that those quest icons went away. These are quests that aren't necessarily required. Also, you know, your class quest is in purple. So you'll notice that this is in purple. Your planetary arc main story is in purple as well. These are all kind of bonus. Now, some of them are more important than others, and so these exploration missions will turn on or off based off of that. Sometimes you will see some icons as well. Just to be complete, we're going to go ahead and start over here. One of the traits of the bonus series is after we talk to the Lord here, this is going to be our main tracker for the bonus series. Its requirements are usually going to be something along the lines of complete this mission for somebody, complete this mission for somebody, and that's going to be stuff that we will find in those missions. So we'll try to do this in order.
Lord Vago?
With respect, please refrain from disturbing my master. He is meditating deeply and dislikes interruptions. I'm Lieutenant Trell. Lord Vago has authorized me to relay his instructions.
You're telling me he's too busy thinking to talk to anybody?
Lord Vago's decisions can seem odd to those of us who lack his insight, but his methods and results are above reproach. Our hunt for the Republic's secret project is opposed by elite Special Forces soldiers. We must annihilate them to accomplish our goal. Our troops have encircled the region, maintaining pressure from all sides. While the enemy is thus distracted, you will strike directly at their forces and obliterate them.
What about searching for the Republic's project?
As you assault the enemy, you will also deploy small probes to help us pinpoint exactly where the Republic is hiding this secret weapon they've been constructing.
Works for me.
There is one other matter. The leader of the Republic Defenders, Major Camden, his death could only speed our progress. Camden coordinates his soldiers from a heavily fortified base. It's practically impenetrable. If you were to hijack a Republic speeder, though, you might be able to get inside.
Alright, so there's our... Will I get paid more? We're required to take.
Any extra credits to go with the extra risk?
Of course. But Camden is no simple target. He has extensive cyborg enhancements and a brilliant mind to match. Use caution. Here are the probes you'll need to deploy. My fellow soldiers can tell you best how to strike at the enemy's forces. Good luck.
So, there was your kind of... We've got a quest, but my fellow soldiers complete the all clear for Captain... What's that say? Atlanticus. So that's where you'll start to pick up some of that kind of stuff. So there's Captain Atlanticus. There's a mission there. There's missions there. The rest of these might be just exploratory. So now that we've got all 4 of these, let's turn this off. Okay, so now you see the difference. So one mission went away, right? So here we've got our heroics there. Notice that this quest icon has changed because that's part of the bonus series directly. And then we've got the mission terminal over there. If I turn this back on, you'll see that that quest and that quest have now turned on. So they're probably not needed to complete the bonus series. But since this is a theme park style, if you grab all these quests, they're all going to be probably in this area. And so you're out there anyway, might as well do them. Now we could skip the heroics.
Bureaucracy. Why is it just when stuff starts getting done, it always comes down to bureaucracy?
But we've been doing them all, and they tend to give us the best gear, so we'll go ahead and continue.
I like the straightforward approach myself. Should have been a bounty hunter. I've spent the last 3 months cleaning every bit of worthless Republic-supporting pirate scum off this planet. I've got one group left, led by Mad Rago Tollin, and Major Ofaria calls the mission off. Says to pack up my blaster and come home. You got my sympathies. Major says it's too dangerous. Too many pirates. Not worth the risk. Risk my eye. Hey. Major says the mission's too dangerous for me, okay? Nothing says I can't ask someone to take out these pirates for me. You got a plan? I'm thinking you go in there, kill as many of those pirates as you can, and report back to my commanding officer. Major Ofaria doesn't need to know about my involvement, and what she doesn't know won't hurt her.
Alright, where's that one? Okay, so, again, same general area. Let's grab this one, which is a required one, and then we'll just grab the other ones.
Smell that. Scorched men, smoldering vegetation, and dissipating heat. Only victors get to savor that smell. Victors, and men thankful they're still breathing at all. They're out there right now, clinging desperately to the hope they'll drive us back. They have no idea how wrong they are.
Who's out there right now?
Remnants of the battalion we smashed here are lurking in the wilderness, hounding our every step. That ends now. My men revived a Republic soldier left behind when we decimated their main force. He's generously explained how their people are signaling each other. All that remains is to assemble the small elite unit that will have the honor of the final stroke.
Why not hit the stragglers with overwhelming force?
They would spot any large troop movements and go to ground. We need to lure them out. The enemy has short-range transmitters hidden in the region to broadcast vital alerts. We can use them to send an all-clear, then eliminate everyone who responds. We've got one opportunity to finish this. Failure will mean enduring guerrilla strikes every step we take. Your participation would make victory certain.
If anyone can walk up and use these transmitters, why didn't you do this sooner?
Even if we'd found them sooner, we wouldn't have known the proper signals without coaxing them from the enemy. These are the coordinates of the transmitters. Make those curs wish they'd never been born.
Alright, so what do we got? There's our transmitter. Again, so this is the direct area for the bonus series. We'll go ahead and grab these other ones since we're going to be out there anyway.
These Republic settlers just won't stop coming here. I'm Dr. Corvus with Alien Control. I'm here to solve the Cathar problem.
What is it you do, Dr.
Corvus. I analyze hostile species, then I break them. The Cathar's strength lies in their spirit. 9 times out of 10, they'll fight to their dying breath. So I've developed a serum that dampens the Cathar's inherent aggression. Less fight, more flight.
Hey, Paulo, welcome to the stream. Oh, thank you. I do appreciate it.
You're saying this serum will turn the Cathar into a bunch of cowards?
Essentially, yes. As of 26 minutes ago, my serum is approved and ready for a trial demonstration. The sight of their strongest warriors reduced to mewling runts ought to demoralize the Cathar nicely. Care to do the honors?
I like the 26 minutes. Very specific.
What do you got in mind?
I've prepared several special darts. The serum will kick in moments after it enters the Cathar's bloodstream. After that, I'd recommend waiting until they're good and pathetic before you finish them off. For effect.
Alright, does that take us to the same area? Yep, so notice here. So there is our... Oh, there we go. There's our reconnaissance probe, but we're basically right there. And so, especially if you're low on levels, this is a great way to... You know, you're in the area anyway. Looks like we have to get... How many? 4. You might as well knock that one out. Alright. Let's get the terminal over here. And then one more. This should just be text. Alright, that's another heroic. Highway to destruction may be out here. Let's take a look. Yep. I don't remember what that one is on the Imperial side, so we may save that one for later.
Hunter, save my children. I will pay you well.
Oh, pay me.
What happened to your children?
My children! My beautiful Raccoons, the children of all Sith. Those marvelous, precious creatures. The Sith created them, and Darth Malak gave them this beautiful kingdom in which to multiply and grow strong. But now the Republic is trying to steal Taris from them and destroy them. We must protect them.
She might be a little wacko. There we go. We have to take this one.
You were talking about a job?
Yes, a job. Protect the Raccoons. The cruel Dr. Vernon leads the Republic's experiments to eliminate the Raccoons, destroy his equipment, wipe out his research, kill him.
Alright, pretty sure all of our quests for this line, we have to kill somebody. So we do have our orders. Alright, what do we got for that one? Research equipment, researchers. Got a lineup kind of forming up here, so I believe that's everything. So let's head out and see what we can do. So now that we're heading out, there's no particular order you have to do these in. Yeah, I think on the Republic side, it's really interesting. So let's talk level design a little bit. You know, we've got this area. You know, there's the general swampiness and brokenness of the planet. But then you've got these speeders here. They don't really look out of place. But on the Republic side, there is a guy here who's a mission giver, and his whole missions are based off of swoop bike racing. So what they've done is Taris and Balmora exist at different points in the timeline on the Republic side and on the Sith side. And so you go to these planets at different points along the story order, but the majority of the planet is pretty similar. So for this area, you know, this is just something that they modeled this, they built out this area, they had these props in place, and they just reused the space, which makes a lot of sense. Now, Taris is earlier in the timeline, so you could even make the in-game, in-story argument that this guy has moved on, but he didn't bother to take his bikes with him, right? So these are here left over from that if you play on both sides. So always find stuff like that interesting. Another thing we're going to go ahead and do is we've got a few different little things here. I usually try to go ahead and fight at least each type of creature in the area when we first get to a new area, because they will sometimes give you codex entries. I don't keep a real close track. If I was being stupid efficient, I'd probably keep killed this creature at this point and stuff like that. But I kind of look at it from a standpoint of, I get the experience. This character has bioanalysis, so I get that as well. So why not? So we'll fight one of those guys. We'll fight one of those guys. Come back and help Mako so she doesn't get herself killed. I also noticed I went ahead and grabbed the groups because then area fighting down here. Although these two guys are ranged, which makes it a little harder. But they stacked up okay. They got a line of sight around that, which makes it easier to deal with them. Alright, doesn't look like we got any codex entries out of any of that, so now I'll probably not bother with them. Alright. Let's go from left. Let's go from right to left, because then I think that'll put us closer to there. So what do we need here? Research equipment and researchers. Let's head that way. So we'll start grabbing Republic Rack Hunter droids. There's a researcher. Looks to be, whoa. Looks to be a base up here. I don't know. So we got the clickies. Clickies will be the equipment. They do this a little bit. You'll notice that the mission is to get the researchers. We also picked up a couple of bonus missions, and this is the other thing that is convenient here. So notice that the all clear is up here. It's got a bonus: defeat Republic forces around the signal relays. Well, we're close enough to the signal relays that we triggered that one. And then we also got this one. So again, if you're trying to get XP experience, this can be a good way to kind of double dip, right? Like, based off of this, we're actually getting the bonus missions for 2 done at the same time. So I don't have to spend more time fighting. And it kind of turns into pseudo-free experience. One thing that we have talked about in the past is, just be careful that if you are doing this, some missions will auto-end, especially heroics. So if you're working on a bonus mission and don't have it done and you finish the primary objectives, it will sometimes end, which makes it so you can't complete the bonus objective. Most missions like we're running right now are going to have some kind of now that you've done it, go talk to this guy, and that'll end the mission, which means you can go ahead and do the primary and then finish the secondary or bonus missions as time allows. I get a little, I don't want to say superstitious, but a little paranoid, where I will oftentimes make sure. So like in this case right here, I've got 8 to 10 of these guys. I need 2 more. Well, here's 2 pieces of equipment, right? Normally what I would probably do is say, hey, you know what? I'm going to go make sure I get those 2 before I finish the primary. But just to see if we screw something up here, let's try. And so on this mission, we get a return, which means we're fine. We can still finish the bonus mission until we turn that mission in. But on occasion, you will find a mission where it basically says, right when I finish that, it would end the mission. The mission dialogue would pop up, and it would just make the bonus unavailable. With this character, we are so over-leveled that it doesn't really matter. It would be fine to just go ahead and skip bonus missions, but again, I did a bunch of polls, and I am playing through in the complete way that the Twitter polls told me to, so they wanted me to do everything. All right, what we're looking for here. Looking for a clicky. It's probably there. So this one I think is the relay, if I recall. Yeah, it's the all clear signal. Man, I can't remember if this one I had to kill somebody or not. Just as a general play tip, if you do encounter something like this, and let's say that battle tore you up and you had half health, these will sometimes spawn a gold, a elite, a champion that you have to fight, so make sure that you are in full health. So there we go. Not a tough fight, but you know, if you were low on health or something like that, this could cause you a problem. So we got another one over there. There we go. Alright, so this seems to be a chain quest. So notice that we finished this one. It's moving us on to the next one. But we'll go ahead and continue kind of going west across here. So we have to deploy a probe. Oh, right on the edge. Let's see if we deploy it here, if it works. Nope. So not in the correct location, so we're just not close enough. So we'll get within the circle. And then we've got the serum that we need to use on the Cathar champions. If you want, you can pull these things down and put them on your toolbar, if that is helpful. So we will do that. Alright. Onward and upward. We'll see if we can just avoid the spawns here. Yeah, we pulled aggro, but we're just going to run away from them. This looks like a good spot. We'll see if I drop aggro off of those guys. Well, let me do the probe. Nope. Alright, so I drugged the spawn right into another spawn. So that wasn't the best. But we did pick up another bonus mission. That's kind of cool. What's this one for? Alright, this is the breaking of Cathar. Defeat Cathar settlers and their... What does that say? Fair? And their... I thought it was a particular named mob. That is something that, as you're playing through, sometimes these bonus missions will have... You have to kill a specific type of enemy to get them. Alright, let's try the probe here. See if that works. There we go. Complete all clear for captain. So that was just a step. So the other part of this is to complete the all clear, which we're still kind of working on. So let's go ahead and finish up our use serum on Cathar champions. There's a champion. Let's see how close we have to get. There we go. Okay, so it's interesting because the dialogue actually talked about make sure that you make them pathetic or whatever before you kill them. I find it interesting that it did go green or friendly, so I don't have the choice to kill them. That's okay. Sometimes you'll see these kind of quests have a couple of different ways to complete them. One thing that they do sometimes is they will make it so that, let's say you have to get them down to half health before you can deploy the thing. Sometimes you have to deploy the thing and then fight them. It just kind of depends on who wrote that quest and what they're kind of looking for. There's a champion there to our left, so we'll get him in a second. So now we're just grinding out a little bit of the bonus. These aren't too terribly hard fights. I see a champion and a leader back there. We're probably going to pull aggro on both, I would guess. Yep. So let's get this guy. Don't think he probably qualifies. We'll see. Yeah, so notice I can't even use it on this guy. So that's what I mean by, sometimes they will have quests written so that you have to find a particular named NPC. And if you don't find the named NPC, then you won't get the credit, or you can't do anything. That can be frustrating. Sometimes it feels like the quest is broken. Like, why can't I do this thing? I'm looking at the Cathar guy right now. And really what's happened is you're just not fighting the right one. Alright, we've got a champion over here. I'm feeling pretty safe on this one as well as far as completing the bonus. So we'll go ahead and knock this out. Yep, so there's our return. So again, it's... Oh, come back here. So that way we can finish the bonus. Alright, clear, clear, clear. Now we'll work our way up to the next relay station. Now that we've cleared most of that stuff, again, for the most part, we're going to try to skip as much of this as we can. I don't think I'm getting through there. So what we're going to do is grab that group. We'll grab this group. And what we'll try to do is just kind of stack them all up on top of each other. That way we'll get the most effective stuff. Notice my health did take a bit of a drop. You have to be a little careful in doing this. Stack up too many groups of spawn. Find yourself in a little bit of trouble. So yeah, my health's dropping pretty good. I've got some defenses I could use if I felt like we were getting in too much trouble, but I think we're okay. But here is the case. I'm going to go ahead and use my recovery here to make sure I'm at full health. You never quite know what the next spawn's going to be. So let's see what we got here. Got a scout. A little bit harder. So the first one was 3 normals. This one was 2 normals and a strong. So again, nothing we're overly worried about. But they've upped the ante. And I'm guessing once we kill this guy, it's going to trigger the next part. There we go. Oh, no. I was expecting a 3rd tower. What I was expecting in that quest design was a 3rd tower. In that 3rd tower, there would be a elite, so the gold ringed guys, to kind of wrap that up. Okay, while we're down here, let's go ahead. Let's see, how big is this area? Defeat the pirates 15. That probably won't be too tough. Now, something you can do for 2 different things. So this one is called The Last of the Tarisian Pirates. So that's this quest here. You notice it gives us this little icon. This little icon is going to quick travel us to something close to the entrance or the area that these heroics take place in. A strategy that some people will use, if you think back to when we landed, there's a quest terminal right here that has all the heroics for the entire planet on it. If you want to just quick travel around the planet, you can use these. They do have an hour cooldown, so you can't use them over and over again, but it is a way you could pop around. Save yourself some travel. This travel is not a big deal, but if we use this, let's see where it moves us to. So you notice that we jump down here. We're right at the entrance. Saved us having to fight our way through, I guess. So maybe a little bit, but let's go ahead and go in and see what we're faced with here. So I've talked about this before. Oftentimes, this will be one of your harder groups. They tend to stack a group at right at the beginning of many of these areas. That's kind of the, okay, this is about as bad as you're going to get in this particular area. If you struggle with that group or get killed by that group, you might want to reconsider. If you get by this group fine, you probably don't have a lot to worry about. Alright, let's try to stack these guys up. So we're going to grab that guy. Let's pull back here, pull him over. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and use some defenses there. We took a little bit of damage. I think Mako will be able to catch up. In this case, you might be better off to... Yeah, it's going to be close. I'll try to kill that guy. There we go. So instead of doing the area attack, we're better off to thin the numbers. So I went to single attacks, because every one that I kill means less incoming damage. The area attacks are nice if you just want to kind of burn them all down equally. And as long as your health's not dropping, that's great. But if they're getting overwhelmed by 4 people attacking you, solo and putting all your damage into just one guy will clear that area or clear that guy faster. Then you're down to only 3 attacking you. And now Mako, in my case, can catch up. So that was a little tighter than I thought it would be. Okay, what do we got? We need to kill 4 pirates. So I came in here. So to kind of plan our route, this looks to me to be where there's going to be some kind of a final battle. So I'm not going to fight my way down that way first. Because if you fight your way down here first, don't get 15, then you have to walk out and figure another section out. So we will go ahead and clear these side things first. Let's take that dude out. So in this case, these were normals and a strong. This is a much easier fight than the 3 strongs and a elite. So he knows my health. It really wasn't in any danger there. So now I'm not. We got a gold in this group. Not sure where I started picking up the. I don't even know how common it is to call them. I call them grays and golds. The strongs and the elites, strongs and the champions. So when I started playing early on, for some reason, I see this little star here. That's not really a star. Closer to it. This little symbol here. In my head, I started calling them gray stars and gold stars, and that's how I kind of identified these. And I think when I was playing with my kid, we even called the champions the crazy stars. So the naming just kind of stuck in my head, but I don't think it's common SWTOR terminology. So what you will see is, you've got normals, you've got these ones that have the gray around them, those are your strongs, so you see there. And then you have ones like this, which will be elites. And then the one that has the crazy white and everything, those will be your champions. So that's the official naming. Sometimes you'll see some slightly different names on them, like this is an elite, this one's an elite. There might be boss, they might have a special name, but this is the difficulty rating system that SWTOR uses. So your normals are definitely your easiest enemies. A lot of effects will only work on normals. So for instance, a lot of your knockdown effects. This character. But a lot of your knockdown effects will make it so that it only works on the normal. So strong and above won't get knocked down. Or stunned, or different things like that. So we'll run into that a little bit. As you get higher, sometimes you'll also find some that have immunities. Immunities to things like a knockback, or immunity to a not a taunt, but immunity to stuns and different things along those lines. Alright. Not what I expected at the end of this space. Let's hope that that's not it. Alright, we pulled this whole group. So let's try to... So here you'll notice these guys get knocked down. This guy wouldn't have, right? Let's quit talking and do ourselves here. This is a fight. Alright, let's trying to clear some of these extra guys, so taking less some damage. And so they're melee, so now we're going into kiting mode. And I'll line of sight these guys. So hopefully Mako can catch up. And we're going to work our way up from low to high. Pretty close. I think we're going to pull it off. Yeah, I didn't expect to pull both sides of that spawn. Usually when you see something like that, you'll fight the right side, fight the left side. Not really what I was expecting from this fight, but I think we're going to be okay. Glad we didn't run all the way in and just tag him as well. Pull him into the group. Woo! That was closer than I thought it would be. So a couple of things happened there. I popped some defensive to try to make myself survive that. Went through and made sure that I started killing off groups. So, get those normals out of the way because they're going to die the fastest and go to your strongs and go to your elites. Also ended up back here at one point because the ranged things then had to spend the time to move to attack me. Just trying to give Mako some time to catch up on healing. For my sloppiness and just running in and trying to face roll the group. Oh, right. Where are we at? We've only killed 4 pirates, so this whole arm didn't do anything for the quest. So, I'm torn here. When you see a champion, champions always feel like something that's an end, right? Something you need to do. I'm going to go ahead and fight this guy. Part of me wants to be like, you know what, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should go and do something else in case I need him later. But I don't think the quest to be written that way. So we'll go ahead and take him out. We're going to send Mako in first, just to pull some aggro. So if you are struggling a little bit, this can be another strategy where you've got her health bar. She's got 16,000 health. I've got 9,000 health. So if I let her take some aggro for a while, I'm using both health bars as opposed to everybody attacking me. So now we're going to jump in and pull aggro. Mako can catch up healing on herself. And so we're just using both of our health bars. Now, strangely enough, I'm just over here. The thing I'm going to be careful of is try not to drop damage on top of Mako. So we'll fight in such a way that when that thing casts on me, it doesn't overlap where she's standing. What's interesting here, though, is for the most part, this is a far easier fight than the non-champions at the entrance. But you find that a lot. Your one-on-ones often aren't too terribly difficult. I'm just going to see how much damage it does. It's ticking pretty good, but I think Mako's mostly keeping up. So, the telegraph on the ground, kind of just telling you there's an area effect damage thing coming out here. There's an old slang in MMOs that is "don't stand and stupid," which means if you're playing group content and that happens, you make it tough on your healers if you just stand there and just eat the damage. So, it's nicer to go ahead and move out of those areas so that you're not doing that. Alright, that's weird though that we didn't get... Oh, there's pirates on this side. What's down there? We might have to clear all these sections anyway. Alright, let's see what this fight is. How this fight is. I don't like that telegraph that this guy does. Holy cow, look at that. We are eating damage. Almost feel like I'm doing something wrong here. Oh. Yeah, that was way tougher than I expected. So most of the time, the heroics are relatively soloable. They were originally designed as group content, but given that we're over-leveled and really over-geared for this area, I wasn't overly worried about doing them. Alright, I guess we should
Try to be more careful.
play nice and pay attention to what we're doing. So let's look if there's any health differences. He's a little lower. We'll kill him first. So we're gonna go into solo mode. Feels like that telegraph on the ground is painful. Alright, the brawler's down. Okay, so this can be a good situation. So I'm gonna aim this away from Mako. So now Mako is pulling damage here. Now this can be a little bit, you gotta be careful with it because now she does have to heal herself as well as me. But it also did spread our damage out a little bit. And now she should be able to keep up. Okay, we'll clear this group. And then we're gonna make another. Oh wait, I'm not in it. I'm also not a tank on this character. So I'm used to playing, or I do play some tanks. As a tank, I could draw more aggro, also shield. So, okay, something else we're gonna do is, since these are creating a real fight for us, we're gonna go ahead and use some of our abilities. So we've got this Scorch ability, we've got this shoulder cannon. We're gonna go ahead and fire that up. We're gonna do Scorch, so that'll do more damage, and we're gonna go purely into solo mode. So let's see if we can clean up our battle process here a little bit. Now this Scorch should jump to another character. Went to that one. I'm gonna go ahead and leave him alone because I still want to clear the strongs, even though I won't get as much bonus damage. You notice how much slower that fight was. So now I'll get bonus damage. I think it's just tech attacks on this guy because he's got this Scorch on him. And then if we pull a big group like we did last time, we're also going to do this. The faster we can kill things, the better. That went better. Actually played the game. Okay. So I'm not sure. That doesn't look as bad as the other room. But we're going to start from left because I think it jumps to the closest. I'm going to try to pull him over. We'll try to clear out this group and then take care of this guy last. So yeah, let's see if we can pull that off. So we'll jump to this guy. We'll Scorch him. We'll fight him. But then I'm going to try to get this guy over here. And we'll go back to this guy. We're going to shield ourselves. And once we get this guy dead, we should jump to him. Nope, jump to the Raccoon. Alright, let's go ahead and put our hit that thing. And now hopefully it'll jump. Nope. I was hoping it would jump to the dead. So, little trick there. If something has a telegraph, notice that. You can stop that from happening if you can get a line of sight. Okay, now he should jump a little quicker. So by running around the corner, when I say line of sight, we broke the line of sight. If you do it quick enough, you'll notice that the thing was canceled or failed, which means we didn't take that damage either, to kind of help us in our fight. So, wow, I didn't expect to actually have. Okay, this one's a pirate captain. Oh, we're up to 12, so I think we're okay. Go ahead and take this guy out. Okay, oh, it's on him. I will admit that this is a. Oh, which side is it? It's Vanguard on the pub side. I can't remember the name of the base class on the Imperial side. This Mercenary is the DPS class. I have to look that up, I can't remember. But I am the one that has a tank spec. Let's see if it says Power Tech. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. I am playing DPS, that's what the Twitter shows. But not a DPS class I play as much. Usually when I play my bounty hunters, you see the mercenary or commando for the trooper side. So again, this fight, not that big of a deal, right? Like, evidently Scorch has a timer. Does it have a timer? Where is it? Periodic elemental damage. And I think it adds that, so acceptable to tech. So not only is it doing damage, but also increases our other damage. Alright, one more wing. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, this is a pretty healthy group. This one caused us trouble before. I think we're going to do the same thing. I think we're going to fight him, scorch him, pull that one. What does this do? A stack of power yield to you, increasing your armor by 40% and your damage by 2% for 10 seconds. Or you take damage, an additional stack of power yield is applied up to 5 times, it lasts up to 30 seconds. So that should really help our armor. So we'll hit that right away and see if that makes a difference. I'm going to go ahead and clean those off my bar because they're not needed anymore. Alright, so let's do this. We'll hit this, we'll hit this, we'll grab that person, pull him over here, go back to this guy, have this fight. Okay, those two are attacking Mako. And we got one, our thing jumped to him, we wanted, we'll kill that one, hopefully it jumps to the Vactral next, that'll be good for us. Back up a little bit. Yep, so it looks like the Vactral's on fire. So we'll clear the Vactral here and then we'll jump to our thing. Alright, so that went a lot better. I did overheat myself a little bit. Where is... Oh, there it is. Probably should leave that. We'll vent our heat, so we dropped our heat back down so we can keep our rotation going. So that was a little bit better, playing my class the way the class is designed to be played. So it does bring up just another general tip is if content seems hard, it might be that you've got some moves, like I wasn't using this thermal yield, I wasn't using Scorch, and I probably still won't for a lot of encounters. Like when we're out in the open world, we're just fighting normals, I'll just area effect them down and not bother with a lot of this stuff. But if you do elevate into harder content, so let's pause that real quick. So my hunch was right. There would be a, you have to kill the main guy in this area. But if you do, work your way up to harder content, especially group content, if you don't know your rotations or you're not doing things that help the group and you're making it harder on yourself and the group, that can be a little bit frustrating. That down there. I think we're pretty clear now. I don't see anything. I don't think those are anything. I was looking for if there's any special mechanics in a heroic. Probably not. But it's always worth checking. It's like, is there going to be, these to me are suspicious. It's probably just decoration, but am I going to have to lead him somewhere or do something along those lines? But I think we're probably okay. Let's go ahead and grab that. And again, we'll do this a little bit more appropriate for the content that we're running. If I want to make my life easier, I can also just shield myself. I believe I've also got reflection on that, so it's going to reflect a little bit of damage. Not needed. Mako could easily keep up on the healing here. But a couple of things do help us here. One, if we're reflecting damage, it's just a little bit more damage is being done. Two, if I'm not taking as much damage, it means Mako doesn't have to heal as much, which means she might get more shots in, right? She's doing a little bit of damage there. That's always helpful. There we go. And we probably could re-scorch him. I never did use my shoulder cannon. Do I still have it? Let's just kill him with the shoulder cannon. And just shoot missiles at him. Oh, there we go. Had to reload it. Alright, so there's your auto end. Okay. We have one other heroic, but it's way out here. And it feels like we could get another set of missions out here. We can always just quick travel to it, right? So It's one of those things that I'm not going to rush right over there. Let's go ahead and head back to our base, turn in what we have, and if it sends us up to this next area, like up here, we'll finish the heroic before we head that direction. Alright, while we're quick traveling, I'm going to go ahead and throw the link to my donation page for Extra Life in the chat. As a reminder, if you're just joining me, I play Star Wars The Old Republic for a charity called Extra Life. I mean, I play beyond that, but my Saturday streams are for Extra Life. Extra Life is a charitable organization that raises money through gamers streaming for the Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Children's Miracle Network hospitals are in Canada, all over the United States, I think maybe even Puerto Rico. But I live in Arizona, so I play for Phoenix Children's Hospital in Arizona. So all the money that you donate based off of that link or the link in the description goes to help heal sick kids. And so it's what I invest my Saturday gaming time into. Any and all donations are absolutely appreciated, but not necessarily required. If you just want to hang out, chat Star Wars, chat the Old Republic, happy to do that as well. All right, let's turn into
serum
missions
worked
here.
well. The Cathar were crippled.
Good. Good. No doubt word of their champion's cowardice has reached the Cathar by now. Those felines are nothing without their pride. You've dealt them a heavy blow today. Well done.
Didn't seem that big of a deal, but okay. Alright, let's do a little inventory clean out here. Don't think we're going to get anything of value out of that. The gear system's a little... Okay, that's an improvement there. Let's grab that. Those are used for upgrading companions in the... I think the Fallen Empire series. There's another 200, so we'll go ahead and equip that. Most of this gear, we'll talk about that in a second. Most of this gear is probably not going to be better. Not better. Yeah, a lot of these planet level gear that's in the 70s, not going to improve much. Okay, so this one, you have this item rating. Notice this one's a higher rating, so we go from 182 to, did it change anything? Nope. The 178 to 190 wasn't enough to make a change. Let's see if this 178 to 190 does. Yeah, the combination of those two did make a change. Now, here's something that's interesting that you will run into. This blue level gear has higher stats. So if you look, if I equip this one, I'm going to lose some mastery, I'll lose some endurance, I'll lose some absorption rating, which is a tank thing. I'll lose defensive rating, but I'll gain tech power, accuracy, and power. All those are better for my class, right? This one's a tank shield. This one is a generator that is what my class really needs. That being said, for a lot of gear drops and gear gains, it bases it off what your item rating is. So even though this is probably better, and this one's just 1 point, so probably maybe stick with this one. You will sometimes want to run the green gear because it gives you a higher item rating, which means you get higher drops, which means you get higher gear, and you kind of get that cycle. Also depends on the content you're running. Let's go back in there. I'm going to throw this down here. I'm going to swap it over, but I'm going to keep that one. Because if we get into another heroic that, you know what, it's really tight, those stats might actually make a difference. So we'll just keep a hold of it for now. And then I did all that, and I might turn in something here, and it'll give me a better piece, and won't have to do it. But
My children are safe. Thank you. It is only a matter of time before Taris is theirs, and theirs alone.
So same thing here. Probably not going to get anything out of any of those. Those are enhancements. Do Do I have any gear that has any in it? Don't think so. I don't think any of this gear is slottable. This one is, so what you can do is you can replace these enhancements. Now this one is a level 88. This is a 122 and not even near as good as what we have. So again, it's vendor trash for the most part. It doesn't really help us. Okay, so notice that this is where we got our bonus series quest, but one of the requirements of that is to finish all clear. So we need to turn in all clear before
With
that
any
one
luck, you
ticks
eliminated
over.
the last of the guerrillas by sending those signals. You're an unconventional resource bounty hunter, and surprisingly effective. Something to be said for employing combatants used to working solo.
If armies could handle everything, I'd be out of a job.
It's been a privilege.
Alright, so now... Oh, where did it send us? Okay. So now it is just linked up to the next thing, Guerrilla Blockade. Let's go find that one. And it looks like we've got another probe, so... We didn't go back to talk to our main guy yet because we're not done.
Blasted Republic ambush! That's the third convoy we've lost this week. My lord, don't take this wrong, but if someone doesn't take care of that ambush, you can just give Taris back to the Republic.
Not sure. So, this could just be generic writing, or an error, but I'm not sure why he called me my lord. It seems a lot of times they'll make little changes like that based off what class you're playing. So,
Are you looking to hire somebody?
I don't have much choice. I hate to ask for help. Goes against my pride as a soldier, but we need to get our supply convoys through that passage. If you could take out the Republic Special Forces and recover their shrapnel mines for us, I'd owe you.
alright. Where's it going to send us? So again, heading over in this general direction. Defeat Republic Special Forces, recover shrapnel mines. And there's our probe. I think there's another mission in here, if I remember right. We're probably going to go up north here. I think we have to go around that just to kind of look to see what's up there. I don't think there's going to be any more in this area. We'll scoot down through the base. And then we'll just kind of loop our way around here. Again, we got this wall of debris, so we'll go out and around that. Can I get up there? Nice. I might have been able to... Now I'm curious. Yeah, I think I could have probably gone straight through there. So we took the long scenic route. Yeah, we could have drove up here. Let's be careful not to drop into a spawn. Alright, didn't see anything as far as quests. We'll pop over here just to be sure. You know, when you see structures like this, you know, you'll sometimes run into a quest, but don't see anything. Let's go ahead and head down here. Find our spot for our reconnaissance probe. And if memory serves, I thought there was... There we go. There's the quest icon. Thought there was one out here somewhere. A couple of them, actually. I'm not close enough. Alright, there we go. Slip over here and see what we got. So again, these might just be exploration. There you go. So I noticed that they went away. So not required, but if you enjoy the quests, they can be fun.
Ha! You missed! Learn to aim, you ugly... Oi! Stay down! Enemy snipers dead ahead! You feeling brave? Here, plasma grenade. We're pinned down, but this ought to burn those rats good. Pop it in their hole and flush them out.
Let's see what this guy has to say.
Ah, a fellow hunter. Colonel Valder, loyal Imperial and sporting enthusiast. You haven't seen any Republic types in the area, have you? Maybe running, hiding, or otherwise fleeing?
I see plenty of Republic types. Usually shoot them. Give me specifics.
They're prisoners of war. Or soon will be. The Vigilance destroyed a Republic cruiser not long ago. Brilliant show, but apparently escape pods jettisoned from the cruiser made it planetside. We're to bring in the survivors. Alive, preferably. Could always use an extra pair of eyes if you're interested.
Just point me in the direction of the action.
The escape pods crashed somewhere in this vicinity. The Republic lambs won't be far. Here, you'll need these. Shock collars. Extra strength. Should keep the prisoners in line. Battery's been charged, too. Make it a long walk back for them.
Alright, so if we kind of look around, we've got plasma grenades, escape pods. This is our bonus series quest. So again, so you'll kind of see we're in a new adventure area out here. So let's go ahead and go knock this one out, and then we'll kind of work our way that direction. Let's go ahead and see if we can pick up a bonus. Yep, looks like it. So again, we're back in the overworld, the main world now. Not overly concerned with the difficulty of the fights, much like we were in the heroics. But if you never do heroics, or you always just kind of do stuff out here, it can make you, we'll say, lazy. Not as careful. You do things like check your inventory during the fight. You're not using all your abilities to their maximum, stuff like that. Because these fights aren't overly hard. Or you do silly stuff like pull multiple spawns and try to kill them all at once. But once you get into those harder content areas, you do want to be a little bit careful. Even out here, though, if I can, I try to kill the lower difficulty things first, just so you're dealing with less damage. Although if I do get them in a group, I'll definitely go to area effects. Probably could have pulled him over if we wanted to kill them both at once. But these fights are good. I should clear our bonus. We'll go ahead and do the main thing here. Don't know if this is going to spawn a person or not. There we go. There's our snipers. Again, just normals. One thing that is recommended, depending if you don't know what's going to happen when you do that, is, we wouldn't want to fight this spawn and the other spawn at the same time. Game's confused. I can't see it. Alright, a couple things you can do here. Sometimes area attacks will work. So let's try that. Alright, so the area is hitting him, right? I can't shoot. There's something going on with the geometry here. So I don't have line of sight on him. So he's sitting at probably a slightly different height level than I am, which means I can't shoot him. But when that does happen, you can do a couple of things. If an area effect attack works, you can do that. Sometimes if your companion can see them, you can kill them that way. Or you have to try to get them to move. You can get them to move sometimes by using line of sight. So if I run back over here, try to hide behind this tree. If it's going to work. Tree might not be giving me line of sight. Oh, no, they're attacking Mako now. So that's not going to work. But if you have aggro and can do that, sometimes they'll move to attack you, and that might fix it. So we'll do the area attack. Or if you get really, really stuck, put your companion on passive, and I could have line of sighted her back here around him and got him to move, or just run out of the area. And if they get far enough away, they have to move to stay within striking distance of you. Alright. Go ahead and turn this one in and work our way to the next one.
I took care of the snipers for you.
Saw the action from here. Those shooters didn't stand a chance. Thanks for the assist.
Oh, there's nothing of value. Okay, so we've got our main quest and our side quests. Special Forces and recover Shrapnel Mines. Oh, which road do we want to go down? Nah, I don't think it matters. I think they're both going to get us there. Alright, those guys probably would have counted. But I'm just going to run away from them. Okay, there's your Shrapnel Mines. Now I'm curious, will they explode if I go over them? Yep. Whew. That took a lot of health. That was pretty major. Okay, so this is a mechanic. You see it sometimes when they put mines in the game. Whereas if you run over them, they're going to explode. But if you can get within range, you can disable them, and then we can collect them. So, not sure what kind of range. We'll check when we do this one. So, you notice the little hand is gray. Once it turns yellow, there we go. That's close enough. Alright, let's kill some bees. Get the last mine, and we'll just have to get 6 more dudes. Do the droids count? I'm going to drag that melee character over here so you can get all 3 of these guys. It's a nice thing about the ones that have a close combat attack, they'll just kind of follow you around. Now here's the question, do these still work? Alright, so once I got the last one, then for me that's disabled. Alright, let's get that group over there. Missed that attack. Drag him over with us. RC ranged. Alright. So that cleared that. Return to Lieutenant Morgan. Search for the first. Okay, that's our side mission. So while we're out here, we're gonna go ahead and knock this one out. I see the pod. Since this says first, I'm gonna assume that there's more than one. There's one there, maybe one up there. Alright, do I have to shot collar him? Subdue the First Republic survivor. Alright, I'm not going to attack him because I don't want to kill him. He might just go green. There we go. Alright, so that's just part of the mechanics. We don't have to deal with it. Sometimes they'll give you the device where you have to get their health so low, then you put the collar on them. This case looks to be... Oh, wait, there is a second stealth here. Defeat forces. Okay, so it looks like we fought him, he turned green. Is he shot colored yet? Doesn't look like it, but they've made the next step a clicky here. Quit moving. Capture the First Republic survivor. Oh, you just had to have a conversation with him. Ah, that's not as common of a mechanic, but it works. So I'm guessing, just kind of as a, I don't know, anti-bug measure, they make it so that if for whatever reason the first guy that came out of that escape pod was bugged or broken, it lets you click on the escape pod to get more. So that's kind of nice. Alright, let's fight some dudes. Knock those two medics there. Another nice thing about a knockdown like that is they can't heal. There's 3 medics. They can't heal while they're laying on their backs. So. Unfortunately, it has a bit of a cooldown, but not too bad. Alright, let's kill the medic. Get the healers first. Just speeds things up because you're not dealing with them restoring the health of the group. Alright. This time we're not going to bother about taking it slow. Now that one didn't do it, so it's interesting. Maybe it was just a bug that it was still clickable. I like that we shock them just to show them be good. Alright, what do we need? We need 3 more people, and probably, I'm guessing that's probably the last escape pod. We've got a champion up there. Grab this group here. This should knock out our bonus. So we got a Jedi. Jedi protecting this one. Jedi versus Bounty Hunter. Who do you think will win? Place your bets now. You have to place your bets before 50% health. Alright. All betting is closed. Did you pick me? Although in the heroic you could have picked their team and you might have been more accurate because we died in there. Alright, we're just gonna skip that cutscene. Alright. This is, I'll call it pseudo annoying. Because we picked up these 2 missions out here in the wild, the turn-in is out here in the wild. As opposed to being back in base. You'll sometimes see it where they'll have the turn-in be somewhere different than where you picked up the mission so that they can put it back in base. Either go talk to another person, or sometimes, you know, go to a terminal or something along those lines. But in this case, we're going to have to make the trek manually down there. Try to skip as much. Oh, that mine was still active. That was interesting. I did not expect them to still be working. We tested that earlier. Let's see if this one is. Huh, that was weird. Alright, let's go turn this in. And then we'll go do another heroic and see if we can keep ourselves alive. We'll play a little more serious in that one.
I found the Republic survivors. They put up a fight, but they're all yours now.
Excellent. I'll be sure to make them feel right at home. Capital work out there. Here's a little something for your time.
That guy doesn't seem very nice. Alright, but what we can now do, I mean, we could drive down there, but we do have this quick travel, so we'll quick travel back down there. And then we can quick travel back to base, and everything will be fine. Okay, so again, put us right at the entrance here. In the Republic side, we are where I think we are. Yeah, this is a quest hub for the Republic side. Don't see any quests out here though, so let's go ahead and slip in. Alright, what are we supposed to do in this one? obtain explosives. Not a huge area, so hopefully this will go relatively quickly. What do we got? Got a elite, couple normals. It doesn't look to be too terribly hard to fight. Often I find that it's interesting that the higher difficulty enemy, but being a smaller group, makes life a lot easier. That's what I was afraid of. I was about to say I'm going to put my back to the wall in case he has a knockback. And he knocked me back. So it's a pretty small knockback. One thing you do want to be careful of, though, especially in an area like this that might be a little more difficult, is they've got a big knockback, and we got knocked back over to here, which then pulled the next spawn or the next group. You can find yourself in a lot of trouble. That being said, because this is a smaller area, if you do find yourself in trouble in an instance, you can make a run for it. And if you can get outside the instance, it'll drop all combat, but it doesn't drop your progression. So if you get one guy killed and run away and come back in, this group will be smaller. I'm not too worried about it for us, and I don't see a bonus mission, so we're going to play loose with our safety here and just skip that spawn and try to go over here and grab this spawn. That's where our explosives are. Now we've got a movable mob over there. There. Okay, so notice he did his turnaround, right? Looks like we got a healer there we should probably deal with, but let's grab this guy, pull him back here. And if we let that guy walk by, hopefully we won't draw damage. Now we probably should be killing the healer first, but I'm going to let the Jedi get by us there. So let's see if his health pops back up, if the healers do anything. Oh, he's healing himself. So maybe they just have a self-heal. Yeah, they're both captains. Alright, the Jedi's far enough away. Come back here. I don't think it would have been a big deal. These fights don't seem near as hard as the last area we were in. So we could have handled it fine. Alright, let's grab the explosives. Plant bombs on equipment. Again, I don't see anything out here. This guy turns around about right here. Let's get up here though. I don't know how far they would have run in. This is a little closer than I was hoping. Oh, there's a double knockback. Okay, so we've got 2 melees. Let's go ahead and pull them backwards here. They're doing a little bit of damage. Now, be into big trouble. I've got... that one doesn't do it. Some classes will have a big stun, like for a 60-second stun, right? And what you can do is you can stun a single target, and as long as you don't do damage to them, they'll stay stunned. Now, a side effect to that is they will also heal during that time. So you don't want to get them really low on health and then stun them so they heal themselves back up. But if you do it at the beginning of a fight, you can take one of the combatants out if you're having trouble getting by that and have that ability. The other thing that you can sometimes get lucky with is, you notice I'm leveled. When you leveled, no matter what your health is, your health goes to full. So if you're in a tough fight, you might get a little bit of a extra bonus heal. That can be nice. Okay. Looks like we're looking for equipment. Alright, there's one back there. It looks like. Yep. Probably put a little bomb icon right there. Yep, there we go. Alright, let's just work our way around. There's one back there. It says 4. I don't see the other 2. I wonder, probably on the back side of that. Okay. We'll just work our way around the room here. Okay, so notice these guys, since they're strong, don't get knocked out by that attack. You know, they still take the damage, and you can still use it, but you don't get the knockdown effect that you do with the noodles. Alright, we do have that droid. I want to keep an eye on him. Because he's walking back and forth. And we might pull aggro on him. Stick ourselves a bomb up there. Let's go ahead and see if we can pull him separately. Nope. If I would have waited, probably could have. Get ourselves zero damage. Yeah, pull the Jedi. Stick ourselves in the middle here. Knockbacks and stuns. Definitely have some annoyance. Okay, let's prioritize our targets here. He heals. So see if we can get him out. I don't think he heals others, but he's lower on health, so we're going to switch over to him. And this is a little bit harder fight. So let's drop the Scorch on him. Extra damage, and it will jump to our next target. And I will take the Jedi Commander out. Again, that fight, I think we would have been fine. A little tougher than some of the others, but. Alright, so that one's done. Got one back there. Don't think there's one over there, so we'll just skip that group if we can. Some more equipment. Thankfully, I don't think this guy has a knockback. So. But again, out of habit, I'll often position myself. Two reasons. I put myself over here, so if I get knocked back, I get knocked into that. But also, if he has a telegraph, it doesn't hit Mako, it will take damage. Or a circle telegraph or something like that. Sometimes you just get to where, out of habit, you know, you tend to do stuff like that. Alright, let's plant our last bomb, and this might end it. Nope. Set up support column explosions. Alright, we might have to fight that group. We'll see here. We are blowing all kinds of stuff up in here. Yeah, nope, I think we can get to all these without fighting. Unless it makes us do something else. Alright, the remote detonator looks to be back at the spot where we picked up the explosion, or the explosives. Skip those guys. The only thing we might run into is that walking Jedi that's back here, depending on where he's at in his patrol. We could potentially run into him. Yeah, he's working his way towards us, but I think we're alright. Oh. Alright. Just out of an abundance of caution. So, this Jedi is going to walk here, and walk here. So we are going to pick up, most likely during this fight, we would pick up that guy. So out of an abundance of caution, nope, we pulled them both anyway. I was going to try just to kill off the Jedi commander here. So we didn't have to fight them both at once, but that's fine. Not overly worried. But anyway, the strategy can be to separate the mods from each other. You know, pick one off. I failed twice in this one. If I would have waited for that droid to walk farther down, we could have killed him by himself. This one I could have waited, you know, for that Jedi to come up here, and probably would have been fine. Just got a little aggressive to try to kill him early. But if you are having issues, you know, little things like that can make a difference as far as surviving the fight. Alright, we need to reapply it. Let's reapply our Scorch. This guy is a bit of a tough fight. More from just how long it's taking, less from our own health. Mako is more than capable of keeping us alive for this fight. And then it auto-ended. There we go. Alright. What did we get? That's interesting. As loot goes, that's pretty bad loot for the Imperial side. Since the only... Now, this is different. In the original game, the only class that could use that would be the Commando on the Republic side. It is bind on equip, so I could transfer it over. But since they made the combat styles change, I could be a Commando if I wanted to be. So it is something I could use. Alright. I'm pretty sure our next path is to go back to our base, turn in this, which will tick our bonus series to its next conclusion. This is a pretty small area. While I'm here, I've been pretty much ignoring exploration experience, but you do get experience for exploration. And I don't remember on the Imperial side if we come back out here or not. Oh, there we go. Here's a mission. I'm guessing, I think this is another heroic, because this area here was not unlocked. Let's see what she gives us.
Day 43. Mimi continues her antisocial behavior. Rex exhibits force sensitivity and asserts his dominance over the pack. Please excuse me. If I don't record my observations, they simply float away. I'm Dr. Wylan, xenobiologist specializing in Raccoon behavior.
What have you discovered?
The last week alone has produced incredible insight. Raccoons are pack hunters, led by alpha hunters. Socioeconomic status prior to infection has no bearing on their place in the herd. These alpha hunters are magnificent, fierce warriors. Without them, the pack is lost.
Just get to the point.
Exterminate the alpha leaders and the Raccoon pack is destabilized, and ours to manipulate. The next step is simple. You see, Raccoons possess incredible olfactory strength. I've engineered an alarm pheromone that piques their fury. Simply release these pheromones in the Raccoon warrens, and the frenzied, leaderless beasts will sate their bloodlust on the nearby Republic outpost.
You got yourself a deal.
Science thanks you. Remember, first assassinate the alpha leaders, then release these pheromones. That's all the encouragement the Raccoons need.
Alright, not heroic. I don't remember. I don't remember if this is part of the bonus series or not. What we probably could have done, so here, let's do this. Just for science thing. So what do we have here? We've got defeat the alpha. So we're going to go ahead and abandon that quest, which makes the quest active again. We're going to go to our map. We're going to say, okay, the quest icon is there. Okay, so as a test, it went away. If it was part of the bonus series, it would not have. So it's just a side quest. I'm going to go ahead and pick it back up. We're just going to skip through our conversation here.
I bet it ain't blessed.
Such bravery is excused.
And now we're back where we were. I don't think it gives us the quest until it triggers to this, so we probably would have been fine. But if you're ever wondering, that's a way to do it. So what do we have to do? Defeat alpha ragulls. So I think we'll pull the whole group. We'll knock down the normals, but notice he does not knock down. Oh cow, 30. Let's just see. Let's see if there's another stage to this. Because if they're not, I don't know that I'm going to go and kill 30 ragulls. Although they're packed up pretty tight. So if the spawns are thick, it's a little easier, but we'll see what happens. Alright, let's try here. This looks to be a good area by the tree. Nope. Alright, let's check our map. Okay. That's interesting. So this is a base, and I think we're bringing the rat ghouls into the base. Here's what we're gonna do, though. We're gonna get a little crazy here. Oh, we pulled that alpha. Wasn't my intention. We'll grab this group here. We'll grab this group here. Let's see how much damage we can do. Hold on, Mako, you can do it. So, they're hurting her a little bit. Yeah, so these bigger groups, bigger spawns, the 30 is not as difficult. So we'll do the same thing over here, and then we'll go finish the quest. Pull that group, pull that group. That's probably enough. I was going to grab the 3 group, but we're alright. We'll stack on Miko.
I'm not just a pretty sidekick, Buster.
And let him have it. See how close our math is. Yep. Probably harvest that one. There we go. Okay, let's head out. So, what happened in this quest? So we had that bonus circle, and I just kind of assumed that that's where we were supposed to do the pheromones, but it wasn't until I looked at the map that I noticed that there's a whole nother spot. So sometimes, you know, making assumptions on what your next step is might not be a good idea. Not sure if these are going to give us a codex entry. Probably not. But we're here. Might as well try.
You're gonna get it now.
Not too tough of a fight. Nope, but we get some bioanalysis out of that. Okay, so I think the test here, and we'll kind of skip. And I don't know if we're gonna be able to skip these guys, so we'll fight these guys. Let's release the pheromones. See if the right will attack these guys. Should be close. Might be because we're in combat. But I think the test is to, there we go, release these pheromones, get the rat ghouls to spawn, and they attack the base. There they are. Go get them. Let's see if they win or not. Oh, they're not doing well. Oh, some more. They got a second wave. Go get them. Oh, I'm not thinking this is working. There's some more. Nope. And the problem is the rat ghouls are not being very smart. They're letting the enemy re-heal themselves between waves. Now, if you wanted to just kind of get some easy kills, having these spawn, you could go down here and have the fight, and so you're just kind of getting support, which is kind of cool. I think we can turn this quest in, but it's interesting that they're still spawning. They're not doing very well, though. Yeah, see, so between waves, Let's see this guy here. Where's he at? Yeah, he's taking damage, but as soon as the fight's over, they go back to their spawn points and heal back up. So again, if you wanted to fight this guys, let's see if this hurts us. I'm just curious. Yep, poisoned. Am I poisoned or what is it? Toxic damage. But if you wanted to fight those guys and clear that base, it would make your fight a little bit easier. Alright, glad we popped over here.
Killed the
That was kind of a
Raccoon
fun
leaders
little
and
side
released
quest.
the pheromones. The pack reacted violently, just as you expected.
I knew it. With my hypothesis validated, our relationship with Raccoons... I mustn't get ahead of myself. This requires further study. Your services have furthered both science and the Empire's cause, Hunter. I call that a job well done.
It was worth 6,895 credits to her. Alright, that should mean back to base we go. And one of two things are going to happen here. I think we've quested out this area. So we're probably going to get driven to the northern spot there, if I had to guess. It's been a while since I've done this particular quest line, so I don't have memory of it, but just going off general quest design,
the Shrapnel Mines?
Seems logical.
Thanks. Those things were tearing us to shreds.
I need more than thanks, sounds like money.
We better settle up.
I contacted my commanding officer. I'm authorized to pay out a few credits, just as a way of saying thanks. Come on, boys. We have our opening. Don't
See if he
let the
pays more
Republic
than the
get
crazy
comfortable
Raccoon
again.
lady. Nope, exactly the same. Must be a chart that they use to pay me. Yeah, we made conquest. Alright, wasn't expecting that to pop up. But let's go ahead and go down and tick our... Oh, nope, is this the complete minefield? So we got a third stage of this
Let me
bonus
off,
quest.
you reprogrammed torture droid. I've got news to report.
Your damage is considerable. Please remain still.
Hey, if you're looking for a contract, I've got a lead. They brought me down here before I could tell anyone. One of the Republic's top special tactics squads is on Taris.
Battlefields are chaotic. You sure about this?
I'd recognize Valhoon's vultures anywhere. The Empire's been trying to eliminate them for a while. They're the best fighters the pubs have, you ask me. My squad was following them in the swamp. Thought we had them. Instead, they led us into a minefield. Half of us were down before Valhoon started his attack. We never stood a chance.
I want everything you know about the squad.
On Alderaan, they wiped out an entire battalion and blew up our main ammo supply. They sabotaged our shipyards near Elam. I'm in no position to make a request of you, but the Empire needs someone to take them out. Killing them secures our resources.
Doesn't sound very
and hits
hurt.
the Republic right in the gut. Say you'll go after them, please.
Just point me in the direction of the action.
We found them out by the ruined swoop tracks. I'll bet there's a camp near there. Oh, I'd love to see Valhoon himself dead if you get the chance. Good hunting.
Okay, so these are in... Here's our third area, which that mission we just picked up was right here and right here. So we would have naturally come upon that. We just got ahead of our curve there a little bit. That's okay. I didn't know if we'd have a third run in this area, so...
Yoo-hoo! Won't you spare a moment? The only thing that makes all of this slogging tolerable is the chance to rub shoulders with so many influential figures. You're here with those Mandalorians, aren't you? Have you met their commander yet? So rugged.
If you're looking for introductions, I can't help you.
More's the pity. But I can't leave this dreadful place yet anyway. Daddy got me this posting. An opportunity to make our mark on this historic victory, but it's been nothing but awful. High Command assigned my platoon some musty old outpost they thought was worth reclaiming. Abandoned, they said. It wasn't. Now I'm the illustrious commander of 3 half-dead survivors.
What happened to you?
The base was crawling with those disgusting rat ghoul things. Exterminating them would be simple if we could keep the outpost's power on, but that's impossible.
Not sure how you arrived at that.
Someone started the destruction sequence before the outpost fell, but it obviously never completed. Restoring power would restart the countdown, and getting to the overrides through the rat ghouls is hopeless.
Dangerous jobs are my specialty. I'm in.
I just knew such a courageous man wouldn't leave a lady in dire straits. My briefing datapad has all the Imperial security protocols you'll need.
Alright, so that's deep down in there. It looks like we're just traveling. I don't see any way to get there quickly. Let's see where the nearest break in the wall is. Probably down here. Thankfully, this is not a huge map, so getting back over there won't be too terribly hard. So I guess if we would have saved our heroic, gone back here, did all of this work, we could have quick traveled to the heroic and then swept our way through here. But that's alright. Alright, let's see. Where can we go? Let's go up this way. Alright, so which one first? That one's the farthest in, so let's clear this area. Now what's funny here is if we would have had the... Hold on, let me get through these guys. There we go. If we would have had the rat ghoul pheromone quest, it could theoretically make what we're about to do easier. Because we could have used those spawning rat ghouls to help us out. Alright, let's see if these guys count for 15. Don't know if they're Valhoun's vultures. There's a vulture scout. So. So they are. Defeat Commander Valhoun is bonus. Alright, let's clear the entrance and we'll head deeper in. Not too bad. Let's go look for Valhoun. It's got to be the elite down in here. Yep, there he is. There's his help first. See somebody running after Mako there. A little bit of a camera issue. We're getting up above the platform there. We should probably help Mako out. She is our friend. Oh, she came to us. I mean, it was here. Thanks, Mako. The champion. Probably. Where did he go? If he counts, we'll just need a couple more. Not sure if he will or not. Fire going on his head. Bonus. Let's see, 39,906 for completing the bonus, And then 7,000 for killing him, so... Alright, these guys have respawned, so we'll go and that'll clear this, and then we'll head up to the next area. So it looks like they, for the most part, designed this area pretty well. You know, this is a little deep in, but we could have done Herald Quest, came down here, pulled those. Oh, let's grab that. How's our inventory looking? This from the heroic, probably, which will have better gear in it. Probably just going to replace that with this one. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, so here's a case where they're both rated 200. Do I want to give up accuracy for critical and power? It's kind of a mix. If we look, our accuracy is 103. For what we're doing, that's not a big deal. 110 is kind of the magic number, especially if you're doing, you know, other group content. That'll make it so you don't miss even with the buffs and stuff. I assume these are just all better. 200 to 200. What do we got here? Serendipitous Assault. I think that'll replace the first one. Nope. Alright, so this one's a 200. That's a 148. We'll stack that one there. Alright, and do we want... I'm going to keep the accuracy. I don't want to give up the accuracy for more critical. I think we're okay there. Is that just materials? Oh, nope, those are companion gifts, so we'll deal with those later. That's a boost. Okay, we're not too bad. Let us continue. Alright, what do we got here? Deploy our probe. And then I think we'll be able to go ahead and go back into the back here. We'll do that quest / mission. And then back to base. So on these planets, doing the heroics, if you are capable, does get you some of the better gear. You'll notice that those are they came out of that crate. That was the highest gear. Over what we're getting is just missions and drops and stuff like that. Okay. Let's see how bad we pull a whole bunch of aggro coming back in here. I don't think this is an instant, so we're going to come right around the corner and hide here. And just wait. See how much of it follows us in. I assume that's the whole group. There we go. So I use the term a lot. You know, that's line of sighting. If you can gather up a group, especially when they're melee attack, ranges can be a little bit harder because they might spawn or stay farther away. But when it's a melee attack like that, you can get them nice and stacked up and take the group out pretty quickly. Okay, this is not an heroic area, so again, the 30 shouldn't be too hard if you look at the thickness of the spawn here. Although there are some, looks to be some harder things mixed in, so we'll want to keep an eye on that. Also, before we jump in, we'll let our heat cool down, and I think we'll do the same thing. The nice part about Raccoons is most of them aren't ranged, so we should be able to pull that group over to us, and then just area down. And again, with the knockdown on these normals, they're not doing damage. We hit the limit. You'll notice that these two didn't fall right away because we were knocking down so many others. But okay, what do we need to do? What's the mission say to do? Restore main power. All right, let's do that. Got net ghouls again. Of course. Let's override everything. 1, 2, 3. Alright, we'll just work our way around. clockwise. I think we're gonna easily hit our 30. So we're gonna grab that group. What do we got in here? We're stay away from that one. Probably don't need to fight the side ones. Alright, let's go ahead and just not bother with killing these. You know what? Let's go ahead and pull that group. Because we're gonna area these guys going anyway. We might as well pick up the next group. Yeah, we're gonna get without any issues. Alright, put a little scorch on that guy. But we're not gonna bother with those. We'll drink our heat. There we go. So notice our heat dropped way down. If you are playing troopers or bounty hunters, the way their mechanic works is, those were just syndicate plans, they're purples, is if you look at these three little chevron arrows here, the more of those you have, the faster your resource recovery happens. So if you push yourself too high, it goes to 3 to 2 to 1. You're not only fuller on heat, but you're losing heat much slower. So if you can kind of keep that between 4 and 5, it's for the best. Because you'll recover faster, which means you can do more damage. I'll admit, I haven't been being very careful there. Alright, what do we got in here? Pull that group. We'll passive Mako, so she'll follow us. That's just one guy there, so... Put Mako back on the attack. She's healing. So now we'll skip the side groups. We're not going to bother with them. Just like the main guy. And then probably have to do this one more time. So I think the 30 would not have been an issue. I don't think we had to go chasing any extras. And we are doing all this for the spoiled brat lady, so. Although for my character personality, that seems to make sense. It's like, yes, absolutely help the rich lady. She probably pays better. We'll see if we get the same pay that we've been getting for the other missions. Or if the rich lady pays as well. What do we got? Yep, same thing. Just a couple of groups. Not too bad. Oh, this one's just a normal. I'm not sure what his deal is. Not much of a guard. Oh, he spawned a friend. Oh, there we go. Either that or he was just standing behind the wall and hitting some. And scorch going on. And take him out. Okay, let's see if there's a phase 3 of this quest, or if this wraps it up. Nope, that returns it. Okay. So we got both of our turn-ins back at base. Let's go ahead and travel back. While we're traveling back, just a reminder, every Saturday from 10 to 2 Pacific time, I stream The Old Republic for the Extra Life charity. Extra Life is a charitable organization that raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. That money goes to help sick kids, especially those that may not have the funds to pay for their treatment otherwise. If you find the link in the chat or in my description, they'll take you directly to my donate page. That money all goes to Extra Life and directly to the hospitals. It doesn't go through me. Any and all donations are appreciated.
Capable and good looking. I do hope you'll look me up after all this is done. Now maybe I can return to High Command. Daddy will be so pleased to hear of our success. I'll be sure to tell everyone how splendid you were.
Oh, 3 looks to be money.
Credits are my preference.
Oh, pooh. And here I thought you just couldn't resist my charm. Very well. Daddy keeps me very well taken care of. I'd better prepare my report. I'm sure I'll be out of this dreadful place in no time. Ta-da!
Nope. She paid the exact same money as the crazy lady in the wilderness. Daddy does not do that much for her. So that's story versus game mechanics, right? The game mechanics of this area are, you know, they've calculated this is what we think the credit reward should be for this level of a character, this part in the story, and it's pretty consistent. Okay, before we talk about this, just to kind of wrap up the donation thing, once you hit the donate button, there's both one-time and monthly donations that you are able to do. Any and all help is appreciated.
Valhoon's dead, just like the rest of his squad. I thought you should know.
He's really dead? That's the best medicine I could ask for. I admit, I didn't think it was possible. I'm sorry I ever doubted you.
I've had way tougher jobs.
I'm glad the right person went after him then. He's been a thorn in the Empire's side for too long.
Sergeant, there's a Colto tank available now.
I'm sorry to cut this short, but it sounds like I need to go. Thank you.
Alright, now it looks like we're going back to the main guy for the bonus series.
My lord, the probes have returned. The data is coming through now. What is that?
It's a hangar, you twit. Just keep monitoring it and notify me if anything, even an insect, flies out.
I do hope your reputation is well earned, bounty hunter. The Republic is amassing a fleet, and I need a seasoned professional to handle it.
Braggarts and phonies don't last long in my line of work.
Your confidence nearly rivals my own. The recent increase in carrier activity led me to suspect the Republic was stockpiling a secret hangar of sorts. As always, I was right. The hangar itself is still under construction, but the fleet they've assembled easily dwarfs our own.
What's your game plan?
An orbital bombardment ought to reduce that hangar to dust. But first, my fleet will need the hangar's exact coordinates. This team can plant beacons in the hangar's vicinity, and our ships will destroy the Republic's greatest secret weapon in a single rain of fire. Brilliant, my lord.
What's in it for me?
Service to the Empire should be its own reward.
Nah.
The Republic knows the hangar is vulnerable, so they'll be prepared. Just storm past their defenses and plant those beacons. By the time they realize what you were up to, we'll already be raining fire upon them.
Doesn't fit my personality. I wouldn't do it for free. Okay, so this is another case where if we would have saved our heroic, we could have got a bit of a quicker travel to that, but oh well. Don't see any other quests in the area. Alright, let's head down there. Same kind of MO here. We're not gonna fight things along the way. We'll mostly just skip if we pull aggro. Hopefully they don't knock us off our speeder. And we'll just work our way back to the corner here. Let's slip through here. So I chose this one instead of that one. The chances of the normals knocking me off are, I think, lower than if the... Oh, there's a quest we missed at some point. Or it might have just popped in. Break aggro here. There we go. You can see the evade code kick in. So the strongs maybe have a better chance of knocking me off, so I didn't want to deal with
Killing
one of
for
them.
sport, Hunter. You hit the jackpot. This place is crawling with pirates. A group of them thought they had me. One shoots me in the leg, then I whip out my combustion grenades and boom, crispy. Takes a lot to bring down those infected pirates, but they got nothing on me.
What do you mean, infected?
Touch of the rat ghoul plague. My team was on a mission to shut down this pirate outpost. Raise and rage. Rat ghouls got to them first. Now the pirates are slobbering crazies. Half rat, half scavenger. Killed my team before we could finish our mission, but I'm making them pay.
You should have crippled the camp when you had the chance.
We never stood a chance. Maybe a merc like you could pull it off. All you'd need to do is overload the power generators. Crank on enough and you'll fry the pirates' equipment. Then nobody can call the camp home.
Time to go to work.
Make 'em hurt, and I'll blast some pirate scum in your honor. Just kick the pirates' generators to the highest setting. Once enough power's up, their whole infrastructure's toast.
I'll check something.
You alright?
Yeah, we worked our way across here when we did the missions the first time, so this is another trigger. Because we finished those missions and are on another wave, it added another mission for us to do. So it gets to reuse the area, but give you more content, right? So we've been through this area already. Like, I think we ended up right there. I think that was the last tower that we had to do something with. And now we are back up and fighting up here. And it's kind of along the way to our destination. So we'll pop 2 of these. I'm guessing there's a return. Did we come back here for something? Yeah, I think that was the heroic area. Let's go ahead and fight some guys, see if we got a bonus. I would guess so. It's got to be a kill a bunch of guys bonus.
Sidekick buster.
Almost always is. Again, those are optional. You don't have to do those quests. It's a pretty tight little area, but I'm guessing anything in this area will probably trigger him. Let's grab those guys. Let's grab those guys over there. See how many of these guys can get together. Kind of out here in the open, so grouping them up's a little harder, but not too bad. Alright, we're picking up a bonus from something else now. So again, here's where we're kind of getting a double dippy bonus. We've got the bonus for that mission. We're close enough to it that we're actually getting bonus there. Defeat Republics. We might not have been getting pirates. So maybe one of those groups we pulled was Republic and not pirate. Lore object. Go ahead and grab it. It's here. So lore objects just add to your codex, plus give you experience. That one gave me 5,000, and then update your codex there. Alright, let's get ourselves some pirates grouped up here. What do we got? This looks to be a pretty good group. We'll skip him for now. Pull that group. Hopefully be able to take out the normals.
I'm not scared of you.
Clean up the stragglers. Alright, we're going to put Mako on that guy over there. And then we'll take out the strongs. And hopefully she does some damage. Oh, Tony is too strong. Run to this guy. So she's whittled him down a little bit. I think she'll get him. Anytime we get her strong, then we'll help her with the last guy. So yeah, control control your companions a little bit. Can make your life a little easier. What do we need? Oh, we need one more. Let's take this group out. Let's go get that bigger group. Hopefully the overlord here. The back of that for us. Be a little bit smarter in this fight. Turn in our hard fight mode stuff. Kill him a little quicker. Didn't bother with the shield. Okay, bonus done. Generator 3 needs popped. And then we're on to the next mission, I'm guessing. See if it makes us turn us in out here or not. There you go. Okay, so something I am going to do. How big is this? Once we clear this base, we should be able to go back to our main base. So I'm going to go ahead and go and turn this side quest in so we don't have to manually leave the base. We can just quick travel out. Is it quicker? I don't know. You know, we could have went in the base, cleared the base, come back out, come here, and then quick traveled. Probably about the same.
Your instructions.
That'll teach those pirates to build on Taris. Unfortunately, our problems aren't over. While you were gone, I had some Raccoon visitors. A lot of them. I blasted the racks, but there's more out there. Won't be long before they run out of pirate meals and come looking for Imperial meat.
This job just keeps getting better all the time.
At least you've still got the strength to tear them up. The racks hide out in their tunnels, but I have Wyland brand acoustic beacons. They make a sound that's music to Raccoon ears. Use the beacons near their caves, and the rack hunters will charge right into your blaster sites.
What's in it for me?
My teammates were owed hazard pay. Kill the racks, and it's yours. Here are the beacons. Set them off near the Raccoon tunnels, and get ready for a fight.
I'm glad we did that. Saved us a trip later, I guess. I did not remember that being a multi-part quest. Let's see if we can slip by and notice. I think it's that little area there. Use the beacons. Use the beacon to summon the Raccoons. Did we get something? There it is. Okay, so this is a case where homing beacons, Wyvern pulse beacon. It's one of these two things. That's the one we need to use. That one's the one for this one. So these don't have the little icon next to the mission. So you do have this tab in your inventory called mission items. This is where things go for things along this lines. So looking in there is where we're going to find it. Alright, so I think it was that one. I think we need to be standing in this area, so summon a second wave. Where's the first wave? There they come. Not sure if we were supposed to kill them that fast because our beacon's not off cooldown. Alright, don't remember picking that up, but let's go ahead and equip it. There. So same thing here. You know, do we want a 190? Which one's 170? 200, 178. That one should be a 190. Yeah, so it moved our gear level up to 193. Alright, let's get another group. summon the third wave. So most of the time in these kind of missions, the waves will get progressively harder. That looks to be about the same. If you have them running at you, you can put the circle between you and them because it knocks them down. If you're just doing an area attack, they can run through it, although in this particular case, probably would have been enough to kill them. So at this point, when this kind of thing happens, you could just run away. You know, there's nothing in the mission that says you have to fight. They will. But you could have skipped that. It's all about what the mission says to do. Alright, back down the hill we go. See if he gives us part 3. I honestly don't remember.
The beacons worked. The rat ghouls are dead.
Yes, I knew you'd do it. Those rats won't threaten us for a while. Between the pirates and the rats, you more than earned your pay, Hunter. Good luck out there. I'd follow you out, but I still owe my teammates some pirate blood.
I was half expecting us like, okay, now go inside the building and do something else. Alright, that should leave us with just that final mission. Back up the hill. Some people can get annoyed with this kind of mission design where you're just going back and forth and back and forth. I can see where that can be frustrating. Alright, same thing here. Could probably run deeper into the base and not have to fight these guys, but we'll let them catch up with us. So here you can see, you know, where they're ranged. They're picking up on Mako. I can draw his attention. Okay, so he's targeting me. I should be able to move him over. You notice he ran out to here and back. That's just a function of the pathfinding. But you can control the aggro and the spawns for efficiency if you're careful. Always look for the one that's going to move to you, so you can position yourself and get all 3 in the area attack. And you can be a little more efficient. Alright, what are we after? I don't think we're going to have to go looking for extra things to kill in this one. So we'll just head directly to the objectives. Find anything along the way that naturally attacks us. I think we'll be good. Plant. Okay. We have to go through a door there. I may have to go through the door hole. Or maybe that's where we plant the bomb. Alright, that's clickable. So I bet you we planted it on the hangar doors. That seems reasonable. I was about to talk about interrupts, but let's see if another one does. Okay, so this is a case where we've got this beacon. We'll try it in the next one here. But the door was clickable, so the beacon was more for flavor. It's in our inventory. You might not have ever even seen it or noticed it looking for it. But that's okay. Okay, so I clicked my interrupt there. You notice there was a channel. There are definitely things that, if you get good at using your interrupt, I've got mine on the mouse button. It can definitely help you, like a heal or recovery channel or something like that. There are some fights that if you don't do those interrupts, it gets so much harder. Okay, so out of it, I don't think. Let's see if we click on this. Yeah, so using the item directly has no impact there. Alright, what do we need? We need 5 more. I think we'll get those along the way. What do we got? Oh, it's gonna be close. There's 3 here. 4 or 5. Awesome. Got a little bit lucky there. We killed a few outside and that was enough. I think this will give us the last 2. Now, if we didn't get them, if they were like 1 short, 2 short, you know, this one should be a go back and turn the quest in. So there's nothing stopping us from going back outside, you know, and taking out, you know, 1 more group or something like that. Oh, there's another part to this quest anyway. We have to go back outside, so hopefully we don't get a respawn before we get there. Yep, we look okay. This isn't an instance, so, you know, they could have respawned while we were there. Guessing that's the transport. And we'll look for a clicky, usually on the bottom somewhere. There we go. And then there's the return. I was just curious, waiting to see if they were going to play any kind of a blow it up animation. Nope, but you saw the ship respawns for somebody else to do the quest. So. All right, let's see what we got. We've got a turn in. Turn to the yep. I think back to base we go. It's just taking longer than I thought. Forgot how involved some of the bonus series stuff was. We still might get through Quesh today, though. Got an hour and a half still. But I think there's probably still 1 more area here on Taris, so we shall see. Yeah, let's see what the Lord has to say here.
Perfect. The beacons are feeding the hangar's coordinates to my ships as we speak. Once the fleet is in position, we can commence the bombardment and turn that hangar into a smoldering crater.
Oh, I was going to do 2, but then I saw 3.
Remember my name. Spread it around.
Oh, I couldn't keep your act. I thought it was. I thought it said credits, but did it say credit? Okay, that's different. Now let's go to 2.
My work here is done.
Quite. All ships are in position. Stand by for orbital assault.
Oh, so we do get an animation. Cutscene anyway. Get to see the ship blow up.
Excellent work out there. I doubt I could have done a better job of it myself. My master is as generous as he is wise. Colonel Sarab will have your reward waiting for you when you return.
Works for me.
Farewell then.
I think Colonel Sarab was the original quest giver. He is. Curious. There's another outpost up here. Let's do a little bit of traveling here. I'm going to go up here and see. We're going to follow the quest line where it tells us, just to see if there's another part of the bonus series that I'm not aware of. Alright, so there's at least a quest up here. Okay, that's a heroic, so maybe this is just for heroic areas, but alright, let's go ahead and follow what we're supposed to be doing though. Back to the garrison here. So if the bonus series was going to continue up here, what I would have expected is, instead of going back to the base, hey, go help my friend at this next location, in order to kind of push us to the right spot. But we might have completed it, so let's take a look.
You return triumphant. You have fought and bled alongside my legionnaires, and I welcome you back as one of our own.
Let's just discuss the reward that Lieutenant Trell mentioned.
My lord was impressed. Neither his praise nor his rewards come lightly. Revel in the rewards of Lord Vargo, and know that you will always be welcome among the ranks of the 75th.
I'll keep that in mind if I ever need a few hundred extra guns.
Farewell.
Hey, they paid more than the 6,895. Oh, that could be good. I'm gonna get some gear out of this. Let's see what we get. Nice implant, so that'll replace that one. Didn't really make a big difference. What do we got here? Serendipitous Assault. Well, which one is focused distribution? That one. Yeah, kicked us up a couple of notches. That's nice. Now, if I was trying to maximize my character, I wouldn't want to stack two of the exact same relic here. You'd want the focused distribution just for the stat gains and for the special abilities. But I'm just mostly looking for the number, so I don't really care. Alright. Let's go over and take a quick peek. Some of these we've already done. But if you are just running dailies or heroics, you can grab them all off the mission terminal here. So one of these, we've done the Fathers of Taris. I remember that one. Spilling Chemicals, I'm pretty sure we did that one. We probably should have, if we wanted to maximize everything like our XP and things, if we would have grabbed this heroic weekly. We've done a bunch of heroics today. We might have been able to knock that one out. Not going to bother. But for completeness of planet, let's go ahead and pop up here. I think there was just that one heroic. So originally in the game, the heroic missions were designed to be multiplayer. They weren't designed to be soloed. And they all had these people in the field that would give you the mission. Then I don't remember which expansion they moved the heroics over to what they call daily areas or daily quests, and you can still run them that way. So I can run them every day, but people didn't want to go around all the different areas and collect them up, and so they put them on a nice terminal, and you can just grab them all from the terminal there. If you click on your activities button, you'll notice that all these heroic areas exist, right? So if we would have clicked on here and we click travel, it'll teleport us directly to that terminal. Also, it gives us the weekly. Then we just collect the ones we want to do, and then we can quick travel to all of them and finish them up. And you never have to go and talk to any of these people. That's why they auto-complete now. They didn't all auto-complete before. It used to be that when you would do this, you'd have to come back and talk to the general just like a normal quest.
Please, General, just let me do my job. I'll get my team and we'll secure that site.
Your job? You're a scout, Jennings. Had you done your job, we would have known about that enclave before the Jedi overran it. As much as I enjoy a good suicide mission, why don't we leave the rough stuff to a professional?
Tell me what's going on before you start volunteering me.
Ah, right, of course. It's rare to find someone of your caliber, so I may have gotten ahead of myself.
Our scouts spotted a group of Jedi Knights excavating the ruins of their old enclave. Given their numbers, we think they're after something big.
Those ruins hold bygone artifacts, ancient texts, holocrons, planetary records, the very things we don't want the Jedi to find. Lord Gravis's orders are clear. Kill the Jedi and recover their findings. Easier said than done.
What can you tell me about the Jedi Enclave?
It's old. That much we do know. Given the correlation between old and important, I imagine this is quite the find for the Republic. Unfortunately, my troops are busy fighting the Cathar. I scarcely have an angry thought to spare for the Jedi, let alone a battalion. The artifacts buried in those ruins could revitalize the Jedi's presence on Taris, or embolden them to build a new enclave. I need you to sack that enclave. I know Lord Gravis would be pleased to hear of your cooperation.
Killing Jedi won't come cheap.
Naturally, you'll be compensated for such a hazardous mission.
Expect a tough fight. These Jedi are soldiers as much as researchers. They're brilliant, well-trained, and they'll protect those ruins to their dying breath.
Just kill the lot of them and recover their findings. Lord Gravis doesn't want a single Jedi to survive.
Alright, so a couple of things happen there. If you go to the terminal, you don't get any of that. You just get like a text-based mission briefing and you accept it. Same thing here. You know, this one's pretty close, so we could just travel down. Or you can use the quick travel. I'm guessing it would probably plop us somewhere in that area if we wanted to do that. Alright, what are we looking for? Artifacts, overseers. Alright, so I think the artifacts are like clicky Jedi heads, if I remember right. We shall see when we get down in here. And we'll look for overseers. There's a droid. There's some artifacts. Nothing inside. Alright, so we also cleared the whole map of Taris. Although we didn't get that area. That's interesting. Might be old code. I think there used to be in beta, I can't remember exactly where it was, but there was a whole section or a whole mission that I think is no longer in the game. I might be misremembering though, but I seem to have a memory of fighting it. That's not an overseer. There's an overseer. Two overseers. So the new tagging system used to be I wouldn't get credit for either one of these guys. But now, because he'll still get his credit, and I also got credit too. Also might be why we're having trouble finding artifacts. So if he's going for that artifact, we'll let him have it. If he's going for the overseer, we'll let him have that. Choose. Okay, you went that way. That also might be why we're not seeing a lot of artifacts. If somebody else is going through here and cleaning them out.
Just a pretty sidekick, Buster.
There we go. I thought they spawned inside. So here's what we're gonna do. Just gonna take one shot at that guy. Now if you watch, when his guy dies, you will get... There's 3. He gets one shot at ours. He also gets credit for it. And that's the way the new system works. It's definitely more convenient than the older system. Not sure if he shot my guy. He might be on the next stage. Because, yeah, I think there's a guy with a robot. I think he's going to spawn in here. Nope, there's just a couple guys. So he's farther along than us. Which will be nice, though, because we won't be competing for the artifacts. Because they are not taggy. Now, if you are in a group, a lot of times things like the artifacts are group based, so everybody in the group will get credit for it. But sometimes not. It just kind of varies, but oftentimes you will. So you can see even here in the open world where This is a heroic area. We're not eating a lot of damage, you know, for fighting through Jedi. As a lowly downhitter. Alright, what do we have? 6 overseers. Hopefully 3 artifacts. Nope. There's this one. Oh, he spawned a friend. Yeah, the artifacts are here.
I'm not scared of you.
Being in the budget. Alright. We are fighting 2 elites here though, so we'll go ahead and play a little smarter. We'll put our Scorch on. We'll target one enemy down a little bit faster. Our Scorch will jump. It's cool that it resets though. So the tech thing and the elemental damage both. And we'll just keep looking for artifacts. Sometimes quests like this, just from the style and quest design, can be a little annoying. So obviously, the point is to find these clickies. There's 2 in here, so. But again, if you don't get the thing on the inside because of randomness, that can be a little bit annoying. Right. Looks like there's plenty down this way, so let's keep working our way north here. I think we got some out of that one. If I remember right, on the Republic side, something over there spawns. I don't remember that. There's one in there. I don't think we've gotten one out of these. So am I missing? Let's look. Sometimes if you have your camera out too far, you'll get something where you can't click it. But it doesn't look like it. Ah. Got credit for that one. About talked too long. Let's come up here. Yeah, I don't think we've gotten one out of one of these boxes. Finally. Okay. So just some bad luck. Alright, what do we need? We need one more overseer. It's a player trap you can fall into where you make an assumption like, oh, those must not do it or those must not work. And it's just because of randomness. This should be our last overseer. Yeah, he might be at the next stage. I can't remember. Because I thought you clicked on this ship and fought a big droid, but that might be on the Republic side. 100% sure what it is. But if he is close to done, we're about to shall see. Okay, sabotage the Republic speeder. So, yeah, some memories kicking in there. So maybe he was just chasing guys and hasn't been as efficient as us. I'm not sure what he's doing there. lost as where his next step is. It can vary depending on how much you played. If you're just cycling the heroics, a lot of people get those down to a science. If you're first time doing them, you're kind of picking your way through. Keep an eye on chat. So up here in the upper left hand corner is where my in-game chat is. You'll notice that's also where I put my donation stuff. If I transition over to my sub count, I do that on purpose. I want to keep my streams and gameplay friendly for all audiences, and don't want anything to come into the chat that I don't know what this person's doing. But I don't want anything in the chat that I wouldn't approve of, so I purposely blocked the chat in order to make sure. Yeah, maybe he just didn't know what to do. That can be sometimes. Alright, we'll leave him alone. So that's why I blocked the chat. Okay. I am curious though. Like, we've got the exploration. Let's just pop over. Is the Tarisian done? Yeah. I'll pop up there real quick. On the Republic side, that's a heroic area. But I'm curious. It could be. It might be the world boss spawn. I think that's a Imperial thing. Stay kind of tight against the wall here as the best we can. And see what it looks like over here. Trying to just avoid the spawns. Okay, yep. So this little pipe here, I believe, yeah. If you click on this, it spawns a world boss. It's a big, giant, core slug looking thing. Comes flying out of there and will rip you apart. It's interesting that it didn't require that exploration to do the whole planet exploration. But now you'll see this map is actually done as well. So, all right, I think that clears Taris bonus series. We're still in good shape on time. While we're traveling, just a quick reminder, we are live streaming Star Wars The Old Republic for Extra Life. Extra Life is a charitable organization that raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. You can find my donation links to my donation page in the chat and description below. Any and all donations are greatly appreciated. All right. Let's get back to our class mission. So looks like we're on to Quesh. So travel to Quesh. So we shall say goodbye to Taris. Now, I've mentioned this before. You know, our mission says to travel to Quesh. I can directly travel from where I'm at. I'm not sure if that's going to trigger it or not. If you want to be really safe, you can just go to your ship and then travel to Quesh. I'm going to try to go direct and see if it works. I'm hoping that this will trigger this and it'll change over to use your holo terminal. If not, we'll have to do some flying about to get it to travel, to get it to work. Okay, it worked. Speak to Peyton Swole, so... if not, we would have had to jump back onto our ship, maybe leave Quesh and come back, but we're in good shape. I think this guy is on the orbital station, so this is why they put some of these things together this way, right? Like, this is the planet story arc. I don't know if, yeah. So this starts the planet story, gives us a thing about the planet being, inhospitable.
Here for inoculation
stuff.
You'll need form 1423/D. And, oh, excuse me. Mercs volunteer all the time, but few have your reputation. Let's forget the red tape.
How convenient.
I take it you're here to fight in the Quesh War?
It's better if you don't know.
Understood. Whatever your interests, just know that this planet's not safe. Quesh is highly toxic, poisoned by the resource the Republic's mining. You'll need a protective injection just to survive.
I could just stand there and let him
There we go.
shoot me.
That treatment will protect you for the time being.
The protection wears off?
The effects will fade eventually, but you can receive more treatments planetside. You're cleared. Talk to Moff Drayson if you want to fight. He's in charge of the Empire's war effort.
800 credits for getting jabbed. Alright, those are all junk. Alright, so let's talk a little bit about Quesh. Quesh is an interesting planet. It's much smaller than most of the planets. You can see even just the overall map. Let's go ahead and jump down there. The other thing that I find interesting from when the game was first launched, right? If we think about our progression. So we started on Hutta. Hutta is a level 1 to 10 planet. Right? And then if we go back, after Hutta, we went to Droman Kos. Droman Kos is 10 to 16, so we got 1 to 10, we got 10 to 16. After that, we went to Balmora, 16 to 20. So we got about four in those. After Balmora, we went to, I believe, Nar Shaddaa. There's your 20 to 24. After Nar Shaddaa, I believe it was Tatooine. There's 24 to 28. After that was Taris. Nope. Was there one more between... What was after Tatooine? Wouldn't be Yavin. Nope. Taris. We already did Balmora. Wouldn't be Alderaan. Not Belsavis. We haven't done Hoth. I'll have to pop up. Oh, it was Alderaan. Okay. So that's our 28 to 32. Then we go to Taris, 32 to 36. So what you're seeing is outside of the starter planets, you know, you're looking at about 4 levels per planet. Now, I don't know if this happened, but it seems like you've got Taris, then we've got Quesh. So Taris takes us to 36. But if we look at Quesh, 36 to 37. And then after Quesh, we're probably going to go, I don't remember for sure. There we go, 37 to 41. Which is another 4. It feels like when they were laying out the planets that Taris, or on the Republic side, Balmora, just didn't get us enough levels, and we needed this little stop-off planet. Might be wrong, but it's one of the few planets that is this small. Okay. And just to show that, what we're going to do is we're just going to run the class mission. Like, the only thing you're required to do is the class mission to push the story forward. So let's see, 1253. We're going to see how quick you can get through just the class mission. We're not going to pick up any side quests. We're going to come back and do them. But just as an experiment, our class mission is endorsement. So speak to Peyton, which is not even in this base. But I can't quick travel. Don't know if there is a speeder. If there is, I missed it. It might have been. Oh, it's back there. Let's go ahead and do that just for speed. we'll be able to quick travel about, you know, once we finish this up. But let's say we landed on the planet. We just wanted to do our class mission,
Displaying all authorized
get through as quick as we can, and not deal with anything else. Now, I think there's 3 datacrons, you know, on this planet. There's all the other stuff that you would normally do, but we're gonna say we're power gaming. So there was a mission, saw it kind of kick up there along our travel route, and we'll pick that stuff up here in a second. That one, I think you have to fight and blow stuff up along the way, or sabotage something. I can't remember. Now, obviously, for overall efficiency, what I'm about to do isn't the way you probably want to play through this content. But so, got a couple missions there, but I want to see just how fast the planet of Quesh can be if you don't want to spend any time here. All right, speak to Peyton.
So you're my hunter? Yes. Yes, I see it now. The pictures don't do you justice. Excuse my manners. Peyton Swall, Director of Galactic Relations.
And also, if we wanted to do this fast, we wouldn't watch the cutscenes either.
Thought you suits at least try to impress me.
We can discuss the terms of contractual partnership in my office. This way, please. Make yourself comfortable. May I offer you anything?
How can I be of service to a DAS Corp?
Valerie, send in a refreshment card. Spare no expense.
Why are these things always too good to be true?
Agent Dahl, Strategic Information Service. I'm placing you under arrest for the murder of Jedi Master Kellyan Jarro and the destruction of the Republic cruiser Aurora.
If you got a problem, take it up with my employer.
We plan to, after you clarify a few things. Cooperate, and you might not spend the rest of your life behind bars.
You spared my life. The courts will take that into consideration if you come peacefully. Do we have to do this again?
Vendus, relieve the bounty hunter of weaponry. Cautiously. They're a tricky bunch.
I know that too well, Master.
I'm gonna pretend this never happened. I suggest you do the same.
Don't let him escape.
Oh, tearing up the office.
Oh, not just a pretty sidekick, Buster.
We'll leave the Jedi for last. Maybe she'll let her live again. He's got to feel helpless. Oh, he didn't make it. Hopefully she does. Nope.
You've only made matters worse for yourself.
You forced this outcome.
I doubt a jury would agree.
I can't believe this was all a setup.
We'll have to be more selective with future job offers.
That'll be tough. The SIS doesn't need to fake documents, they make real ones. We'll have to just trust your gut. Uh-oh, looks like a DAS Corp security's going on full alert.
Let's go, before they make any more offers.
There you go. So that's the entirety of Quesh if you want to just move the thing forward. So 5 to 6 minutes. We could quick travel to our ship. We can fight in here, I guess. Did the reinforcements come from anywhere else? we're still in combat. Oh, another group. Maybe they all spawn just right here. There we go. So now if we wanted to, we can just quick travel back to our ship and call it good. But we are going to go ahead and play through the planet like it was designed. But it does show you the difference between, you know, what you have to do and what you can do. So let's go ahead and go back as if we just landed. Hold on real quick. Yeah, all right. And there's two like that. I want to make sure we go to the right one. Now, some of the classes have a little bit more to do on Quesh. You know, they're not all quite that fast. I was a little quicker than I was expecting. I figured we'd go somewhere else, do some more stuff, and then be off. But I knew it would be pretty short, so. Okay. So this will be the planet story arc that everybody can do if you want to. Go upstairs. Up there. So this we started at about 1. We'll see how much time it adds to the planet. How long we're on the planet.
The Empire can't afford another loss, Major. We must crush the Republic immediately.
They've been on Quesh for years. We can't destroy their entire mining operation overnight.
Gentlemen, we have company. I am Moff Drayson, head of Quesh Imperial Forces. You're here to join our war against the Republic?
My rates skyrocket during wartime.
I'm sure we can work out a deal.
The Empire has the situation in hand.
I agree to
we don't
things
need
without
stinking
contract.
mercenaries to win.
Oh. How breaking of Imperial protocol should we be?
Maybe a broken jaw will improve your perspective.
Enough. Save it for the Republic. They're responsible for our assignment to this toxic rock. The Republic went digging and found the source of this planet's poison.
The miners call it Quesh venom. Lies just below the planet's surface.
We distill the stuff into Quell, a lethal poison. But the Republic knows how to refine it into high-grade adrenals.
They've been processing the toxins into adrenals for years, with hot help, no less. We've come to conquer their operation and claim Quesh's venom for the Empire.
The Empire wouldn't wage war on this scale just for resources.
Correct. The adrenals are a bonus. Our primary goal is to test the Republic.
Push them enough on Quesh, and the Republic will be provoked into open warfare across the galaxy.
Once they violate the Treaty of Coruscant, the Empire can strike without risking neutral worlds joining in. We must rile their temper.
Provoking them to all-out war won't be easy.
That's why we must bend them to their breaking point. First, we strike the Republic's venom mines.
The venom produces noxious gas. That's why Quesh is so lovely. It's most lethal in the mines, so the Republic installed specialized filters.
Destroy those filters. Release the poisonous gas, and the Republic will have to flee the mines.
I'm kind of busy. Yeah, not really.
I'll see if I can fit that in.
Don't delay. Our forces already siege the mines. Take out every weapon emplacement you can, then get inside and destroy the filtration units. Don't stop until the mines are choked with poison.
All right. We've already spent as much time in conversation as our other mission took. Did I go the right direction? Yep. Okay. So we'll take this one a little bit more traditionally. We could ride the speeder, but last time we rode the speeder we noticed a mission icon along the way, so we will go ahead and grab that. Don't remember. Oops. Let's see if we can get ourselves a codex entry here. I'm pretty sure one of these does. I just don't remember if it's here. There we go. Codex entry. Up to almost 6,000 or 7,000 experience for those. Oh, there's one of those. We'll grab some of these guys. And check them all over here. Yep, got the hardback. Nice. But did not get that. Alright, we'll let her harvest. And off we go. So this speeder is definitely not as fast as our travel from the base. That's okay. Alright, so you see the data pad down there? That's what we're after. Not usually a good idea to kill things on top of it. Sometimes it can make it hard to trick or hard to click on, but okay, yeah, I knew it was something to do with walkers. Now, you know, pretty standard quest design here, right? We're heading up towards this outpost. You know, give us something to do along the way, so it's not just blind travel, and it makes things feel better. Now we do want to check. There's a big wall here, but it looks like our quest is on the other side of that wall, so we don't have to go back up into there. It's like an Imperial base, though. I honestly don't remember what that is. Oh, okay, so you got phases here for some of the other classes. Public droid. Must be a spy. What do we got here? Super sus mercenary. Alright, what are we looking to do? Plant explosive at the first checkpoint. Must be that box. You may take a bet for a bonus mission. These guys will spawn one. There we go. These guys.
I'm not scared of
Now,
you.
something we will check here. I don't think it's going to be an issue for these guys. Sometimes when you have these multi-section quests like this, you either get a global bonus mission, which looks like we are getting, or sometimes you might run into a, you know, kill 10 guys at the first checkpoint, 10 guys at the second checkpoint, stuff like that. But I think on this one we're probably pretty safe. Alright, let's go ahead and get this. I'm gonna pull that guy down, but that's a whole other game, so we'll do that in a second. See if it lets me do it during combat. Sometimes it will, sometimes it won't. Sometimes a certain attack might interrupt your channel. That can happen as well. Alright, we're gonna attack this guy, so I'm gonna get this guy and chase him out from around the tent. So the third guy spawned over there. Okay, so we've got our story down there. I'm going to go ahead and, since we know there's an outpost right up here, we're going to finish this quest and then go up to the outpost just to make sure that we're not picking up any extra side quests that we can do once we go that direction. Oh, we pulled a lot of that out here. Not paying attention. We're gonna be alright. Yeah, a little closer than I was expecting. Now, it very well could be that when we grab the quests up here, they take us up here farther, but they also could be in this area, so it doesn't hurt us that much to go ahead and head up here. The other thing that might happen is when we complete this one, it might send us here for the next leg of the quest. Lots of things can happen there. Notice this one though, this is the walker. Right, so we got the quest along the road, like right in here. We did it, and then we turn it in here. You know, we just kind of keep working our way through. And I think we get to see the walkers blow up. We set bombs, essentially. Not a very dignified way to fight a war, but I guess it works.
Huh?
Come on, take out the walker. Mako's head sticking down there. Alright, so now we go to... Where's the Imperial Hollow Terminal? We'll just finish this whole quest line here.
The explosives have been placed, and the Walker convoy destroyed.
Excuse me? Who is this? What happened to Bravo team?
I'm just a lucky gun looking to make a few credits.
I think that can be arranged. Taking out that convoy saved our skins. We owe you more than thanks for taking on this job, but thank you.
Alright. So that was kind of a multi-stage Herald Quest to get us here. How's this our inventory? Oh, we're still doing okay. Bother to clean it out. Alright, what do we got? We've got a quest here. Looks like a quest with him, so we'll grab these.
Hunter, a sergeant's operating budget isn't befitting a duchess or anything, but I'll pay you good to make some Republic dead. Operation was to move in, secure the area for a supply depot, move troops and equipment deeper into the mines. Casualties, 13. Dead, 12. And I count 6 broken ribs, 1 shattered kneecap, and 1 hut-sized headache.
Bring me up to speed.
The Republic worms guarding the area were jacked up on some kind of adrenals. They weren't human, they were animals. They shrugged off blaster fire like bug bites, and then tore into my squad. I only survived because a grenade knocked me senseless. My plan was to rush in there, take all the adrenals I could find, and complete the mission. But you might have better success. We need that supply depot.
From the way you describe these Republic soldiers, I'm not sure I'd do any better.
The Republic soldiers are only good because they have an edge. I'll give you the coordinates to the Republic's adrenal stashes. If they can play that game, so can the Empire. Secure the area for the new supply depot and make sure Alpha Squad didn't die for nothing.
So I wonder if this will pay better than the royalty elite lady on Taris. It does. So he has more money than her rich daddy did. So there you go.
Finding Quesh to your liking. It's an acquired locale. There are certain fringe benefits to being stationed on a Hutt-controlled planet. You should try the local fare.
I avoid letting the Hutts get their hooks in me.
I'm not talking about anything so crude as spice. Quesh is the new center of the galaxy's adrenal industry. You can find all the latest adrenal formulas available right here in our civilian markets. But if you're interested in something truly cutting edge, you've heard of the three families? The rebellious Hutts who've chosen to ally with the Republic.
My intel isn't as complete as it could be.
The three families broke all ties with the Hutt cartel to corner the market on adrenals. They've allied with the Republic for protection. We intercepted a communication from the three families indicating that they've moved an experimental formula to Taris Station for final testing. Industry rumors about the formula's effects are nothing short of miraculous. Heightened awareness, near immunity to fatigue or exertion, mild euphoria. It's perfect. I want to acquire some samples for synthesis, to distribute it among our troops, after I've tested its safety, of course.
I could look into getting this formula, if it's worth something to you.
Oh, it most definitely is. I don't see us capturing the formula through conventional assault. The Army would be most appreciative if you acquired this formula for us. You'll find Taris Station nearby. It's a Republic research facility disguised as a simple outpost, so it'll be better protected than it appears.
Alright, where is the guy just going? Alright, so that one's pretty close. That one's a little bit north. In general, the way this planet works is this is the Imperial side, the Republic base is up here. That's the Republic side. There's a few little sections that go across. There's also a world boss. I can't remember if it's here or here that you can fight. So, yeah, let's head in this direction. Defeat Republic Adrenal Riflemen, and we got sentries. Let's see if the droid does the same thing.
I'm not scared of you.
Yeah, it looks pretty tight in that area. So let's clear these guys, do our planet story, and we'll head north. Probably go back to the base, make sure there's no, or the outpost anyway. Make sure there's nothing more we need to do there. That didn't give us anything, so let's go look for sentries and riflemen. Alright, I think we're in the right area now. Crate up there. Those fights will be a little harder, just because there's like a reward crate there, but we might do it. That's what we need. Probably just get some crafting materials, I would guess. Maybe some craft gear. I don't know if they give credits or not. 500 credits, got a stim. But not too bad. Alright, what do we need? 2 sentries and another rifleman. There's a rifleman. We'll have to look for sentries. And a rifleman. There's a sentry. Don't know if they're just interdispersed within the groups. Kind of keep heading towards our goal. The sentry looks a little tougher though. Although Mako took him out. Alright, we'll try to avoid the droids. See if there's a... Nope, we might be getting out of the group. gunners and soldiers, so the names have changed. So I'm gonna go ahead and slip back down here. Rifleman, 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 rifleman. What's up here? There's a sentry. So if you see the name change like that, it's kind of an indication that you're out of the area you're intended to be. So, what do we got? Yep, return to the outpost. So let's go ahead and head back this way to our class planet story. Oh, look at those telegraphs. Alright. Is that it right there? Yep. Alright, don't think it's going to matter. I'm guessing usually when something's instance is pretty self-contained. But we'll look for... Occasionally you'll find like the bonus area being attached to the outside of the house. Don't see anything. So inside we go. So what are we supposed to be doing here? Destroy the filtration units. So if there is a bonus, this is where we'll pick it up. Draw some attention. No bonus. Don't see that very often. Oh, there it is. So it looks like these turrets is what we're after. But I'm sure this is designed so that we're pretty much going to have to fight through. So even though there's no bonus attached to them, kind of hard to avoid those fights. Yeah, pretty big area. Alright. So we will just attack this spawns that have these turrets. The rest will try to escape. So I'm thinking we'll fight the turret groups and we will fight the equipment groups. I don't think... We just need the filtrations, so these drills don't appear to have anything hooked to them. So we'll just keep working our way in. Can't remember if we fought a foreman yet. It is possible to have multiple bonus missions attached. So we'll do a check. Don't see anything. Don't see any more filtration equipment. Here's another one. Now this is planetary Quesh, so if you were a stealth character, you could have snuck by that group. I don't think I could have slipped by though, because I don't have stealth. So we'll just fight our way back. Some people get, I don't want to say annoyed, but you know, things like this can be a little tedious, a little grindy. Is fighting all of these droids and stuff adding anything to the story? Arguably not. Outside of this would be what would be a mining facility. What a mining droid attacks. Yeah, I think you could have made a case for, instead of making those hostile, you know, you could have made them the yellow aggro. So you know, they'll attack you if you attack them, but they'll leave you alone if they don't. From a story standpoint, that would make sense. You know, they're just mining droids, troops. But maybe the mining droids are programmed to kill bounty hunters.
Not just a pretty sidekick, Buster.
What are we at? We got... Looks like 3 of 6. For the turrets. 3 of 5 for the filtration. Keep moving in. And on to the next. Taking out more microphones. Now the nice part about fighting all these guys is you notice the pop-ups. We got the conquest numbers for the planetary kills. So, see, like here, I don't think I can get by. Yeah. Just too close. Let's see, more syndicate planes. Yes, sir. Alright. So, I would guess if there's a final objective, there might be a door there. I'm having a vague memory of this. So we're going to save and not go so this will tell us. This will tell us if we can do it.
The Republic blocked the whole mining crew here for protection.
Yeah.
Now the gas is leaking in and poisoning us.
So the Republic blocked the whole mining crew in here for protection. The gas is leaking in and poisoning us. Alright, we got 2 turrets there. Let's go ahead and see. If there's one more turret around the corner, we'll get our bonus. If there isn't, we'll have to backtrack. There's 4. 5. Harvest. And we'll just peek around the corner here. Don't see any, so we'll backtrack here a little bit. And just poke our head down this next area. Now, a couple things could happen here. I can't remember if that next quest objective brings this quest, or if we're going to have to come back here anyway. We have to come up here anyway. And this was wasted time. We probably could have finished the heroic later, but either way, this will be clear because this is an instance. So if we have to come here later, it'll just make the trip quicker. All that damage from clicking. It's like having a, I don't know, a bonus companion helping you out. What's that? Override the ventilation system. Oh, I should have read quicker or closer. Alright, well first off let's finish this. We'll talk about what just happened. So the trapped miners weren't our major quest objectives. So if anybody's watching and screaming at your screen, dude, what are you talking about? I made an assumption without reading the class. So the quest is to override the ventilation system, right? We've broken the filters, and that's our quest, which is in here. That's there. There is a bonus quest to speak to the trapped people in the mine. So we're going to go ahead and go back and do that. So we could have done that along the way, as opposed to chasing after the turret bonus quest. Now here's the question. I'm pretty sure this is just a conversation of, do you let the workers go or not? Let's see, is there anything in our contract? Yeah, the Empire wishes to test the Republic by attacking their venom mines, hoping to provoke the Republic into open warfare. You have volunteered to help. You have destroyed the mines, filtration units. Okay, so arguably if we're trying to provoke people, we got to do bad things. So we'll treat it that way.
Let us out. We're trapped and... Wait. You're with the Empire.
Talk fast, or I'm leaving.
Wait. Don't go! Open the door. We don't care about the Republic. We just want out.
It does say Republic miner. So we have to outrage the government.
When you breathe your last gasp of Quesh venom fumes, remember the Republic put you here.
Fine. Leave us. I won't waste my last words begging.
Not a nice thing to do, but in fitting with what we were hired to do. Alright, now I think it clears our bonus missions. Curious. Where are we at? 3200 dark, 2000 light, so we have leaned dark, but we're not completely a psychopath. Okay, this should hopefully finish this quest, and then we'll see where we go next. See if there's a conversation. Escape the mine. Okay, so there's no timer that kicked up. Just kind of this mission. So sometimes they'll actually have a timer. I'm not 100% sure where it's going to take us. That's the exit. I'm gonna... Oh, not usable in combat. I'm not in combat. Interesting. I don't think that's the right tooltip. But they've made it so we can't quick travel out of here. Alright, well, in the spirit of provoking the Republic, take out this group. Just so that they know we are horrible Imperial. And then we are going to head out. Now, sometimes you'll see this because they have planned an encounter. So as we're leaving the mine, there'll be a trigger. Some cutscene will happen, or, you know, some combat will happen or something like that. Not sure. Might be that there is some conversation right outside the mine that they want to do, but you don't see this blocked very often inside of these kind of instances and story areas. So let's see what happens. I don't remember. Last few playthroughs I've done have all been Republic side, so. Oh, we skipped a group. Everybody goes.
You're gonna get it now.
There we go. Good timing. Our rocket boost is back off cooldown. This thing is a godsend. If you don't have it, get it. Allows you to travel inside of areas. Okay, what did it do? Okay, that's interesting. So back to the main base. So let's do this. We'll go turn that in, travel, turn that in, and see if either one of those trigger more stuff. I don't think. I think that's a different building. But we'll look to see if the cantina is inside the area we want to go. But I don't think it is. I think it's on the south side of the building. And then we need to go out. Yeah. Anything else in here? Don't see anything. I believe that's the same. Yeah, I think this might be a very similar cantina layout as the starter one on Hutta. Same style, same building. We've talked about that before though. If you've already got assets built and stuff, why not reuse them? And you can make a in-game reason for it. Like, you know, the Empire is very much about standardized building for efficiency and cheapness and stuff like that. So it even makes some sense. So there you go. You pick up your rocket boost to travel in areas you're not allowed to have a speeder. Alright, let's turn this guy in.
The mines are poisoned. The Republic's running scared.
Excellent work. You also did a fine job raising their emplacements. My
was a bonus
forces will have
mission.
no trouble cleaning up your scraps. Our next move is to hit the Republic again. Hard. Send him in, quickly. Grag is a leader of the Hutt cartel. He keeps repulsive company, but he's proven a valuable ally.
Why is a Hutt working with the Empire?
You could say Grag was forced to cooperate.
He's here to make amends for the three families. A band of venom-sniffing Hutts.
They violated the cartel's neutrality to help the Republic's mining operation on Quesh.
Such favoritism deeply upset the Empire. The cartel claimed ignorance and disowned the three families.
I'm sure they took kickbacks from the three families and looked the other way.
You're probably right. To make amends, the cartel sent Grag, one of their finest leaders, to help us punish the three families. Grag, you finally grace us with your presence. Let me introduce the Empire's greatest weapon on Quesh.
I didn't sign on for handshakes. What's the next target?
The three families won't be vulnerable until we sever their income. Are you ready to kill these Jedi and cripple the Republic's adrenal production?
Whatever works for you.
Don't get too excited. Grag, have your army hold the factories. Don't allow the Republic a second's rest. Cut down the Jedi defenders. Then either destroy the adrenal production lines or kill the Selkath scientists operating them.
The scientists are just doing their job. I'll cripple their equipment.
If that's your choice, just don't return until those factories have ground to a halt.
Alright, what do we got? Bolt Blaster. Yep, Bolt Blaster is the DPS. I'm gonna guess that's nothing we're gonna be able to use. Yep, 82s. Alright, what do we got on our map? Okay, so again, kind of keeping pushing us north. Let's go ahead and we'll travel out of here, but I don't recall there being any missions that they kind of put in this base. But we'll pop out here just to take a look. Yep, I don't see anything. Alright, up to the outpost, because we do have a turn in there, and we'll see if we pick up any more. If not, I think we're down to just 2 missions. And then maybe a third leg up in the north there. I don't recall.
The Republic soldiers that killed your squad are no longer a threat.
I've called headquarters for reinforcements. Next squad should be here soon to hold the place. But we couldn't have secured it without you. Can't thank you enough. Payback is satisfying.
Alright, don't see any more quest icons. So north we go. Now again, if you wanted to explore, you know, there are some paths. There's a path here. I think there's one, maybe it's right there. I think that one slides over. I think that's the world boss. There's a section here where there's entrances on both sides, and it's the datacron where you're supposed to have more than one person click on the doors. 2 people go inside. They have to click a couple of things. It's kind of like a little puzzle to solve in order to get that datacron. there used to be a way to kind of half-hack your way past the door. And if you had, I think like if you had force speed or something like that, you could actually get past or get through it solo. It was pretty tough, but possible. Oh, got knocked down. I'm gonna try to drag him into the building. But the easiest way to do it is just, if you can find a group, do it in a group. Yeah, we'll come back to that real quick. I'm pretty sure if you are exploring, I think this is the world boss. Maybe not. Maybe we're too far north. So you can see here where we've transitioned over into friendlies. So this would be in a Republic place they fight. Yeah. So this is the world boss. Should be a big robot up there. He just walks around in here. Not too terribly hard as far as world bosses go. So you kind of see that, you know, so this is, we're in a Republic adventure area. So they'd be fighting these cartel guys. And then as you kind of transition here, so these guys most likely are then, yeah, Republic guards. These guys would be friendly or green if you're a Republic player. So it's kind of split right down the center of the map. Alright, inside we go. Are there stormtroopers? Well, Old Republic is set about 1,000 years before stormtroopers existed. So there's Imperial troopers and Sith troopers and stuff like that. But you tend not to get stormtroopers in this story. The MMO is based off of the two games that came before it, Knights of the Old Republic and Knights of the Old Republic 2. And then this one's just called The Old Republic. So the storylines of the two standalone RPGs come before this game. Not 100% sure of the exact timeline. Like, are they... how many years are between them and stuff like that, but... yeah, that's kind of the time frame. There are rumors that there might be some Old Republic content coming from the era, not the game, to either books or TV series on Disney Plus, or maybe even movies. But they're all just rumors. They haven't verified anything. Right now, the Star Wars publisher is working on an era called the High Republic. So there's some books that have mostly just come out in the High Republic era. And High Republic is all about, I think it's like 200 to 300 years before the movies. So between this and the movies. Alright, that knocked out the bonus. Now we will go ahead and clear what we're supposed to be doing here. Acquire samples. And see if there's another part to this quest or not. Nope. Alright, so that's a turn in. We'll go and do the planet quest next. I've heard things about the High Republic content, but I have not read any of the books yet. Seems like an interesting era. I haven't read any of the stories. He healed himself. Alright, where are we headed? Go to the adrenal synthesis factory. So we chose to destroy the equipment and not kill the scientists. So let's see. Either way, it would be the same, probably the same general quest. So here, there's the scientist, right? So the scientist would be attackable if we would have made that choice. Probably not a lot different as far as how long it's going to take. Analysis, disable venom, enrichment. Where'd guy go? Come back over here. So these are the, those are the analysis. Disable venom, enrichment core. Not sure what that's at. Hey, thank you, Nightbot. So the bot has noticed that I haven't talked about the purpose of these streams. Let's see, let's go upstairs first. The purpose of these streams are I'm playing Star Wars: The Old Republic for a charity called Extra Life. Extra Life raises money for the Children's Medical Network of Hospitals. I play for Phoenix Children's and Phoenix Arizona as my choice of hospital. So if you look in the chat or in the description below, you will find my links that go to my donation page. On that donation page, you will find some information if you want to do more research about the Extra Life. You'll also find a link to donate. If you click on the donate link, it gives you a couple choices. Mostly it's a one-time donation or a monthly donation. And then all that money goes to Phoenix Children's to help heal sick kids. I thought it was a good charity, so it's one I chose to support. Plus it lets me play the Old Republic on Saturday mornings, so that's not all bad either. Okay, what am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, that's what we're looking for. Alright, we'll have to look to see if there was another console that I missed, but looks like they are putting quest icons on them. So I don't think we missed any, which means we're probably going to the basement for the other two. So if you're able to give and donate, do appreciate it. If you're not, completely understand as well. Just hang out, talk Star Wars, talk the Old Republic, share my links. I stream every Saturday at 10 to 2 Pacific time. So pass the information along. It definitely would help the cause as well. Okay, what are we looking for? There looks to be another console we need to get. These guys are relatively tough for normal people. There's Core 2. That's our last machine. I guess the other console's probably downstairs. Let's see if we can find it. Let's fight those guys. That was awesome. I don't know where Core 3 is. Just looking at it. Let's get that one. Okay. I guess, yeah, it must be up there. So I don't see anything down here. So I think we have to go... Yeah. So the icon didn't pop up because it's on another level up. So at this level, or... No, just too low on the screen, looks like. Yeah, supposed to be it up there. Just didn't see it on the map.
Not just the priest's sidekick, Buster.
We'll go find it. Oh, that was a brave feat. this our last bit for the mission. Let's see if it makes us do something else. Nope. So that one's a return. What's this for? Just curious. Actually, I'm leaning to the left, trying to see around the corner. Old gamer cliches. That might have been another console in case you didn't find the other ones. Okay. I'm gonna guess that. Let's see, there's our door. Alright, we have to turn that one in there, turn that one in there. Let's do the non-planet story one first. And then we'll go see what the planet story takes us to. What do we got on time? 150. Yeah, I think we might pull Quesh off. Didn't know if we... I thought the Taris bonus series would go quicker. Spent a lot more time on that than I thought.
Have the formula samples? Oh, please tell me you have them.
Let's get more specific about my pay.
Yes, here. My command's entire recreational spending allocation. Please excuse me.
Let's see how much they pay for recreation.
Securing these.
7,000 credits. It's not much recreation. Okay, what do we got? So we've cleared all that. Let's go back. We use this one instead of the cantina, though. It'll be a little bit quicker. And I would guess this will be our final section. I think we go up and raid the 3-family base. Maybe even kill a hut. I can't remember. But it should get us done relatively close to 2. Maybe a little over. See how it goes. Keep in mind, we did the class quest in like 5 or 6 minutes and could have left the planet if we wanted to. Another little just kind of designy tip that I like is every time, because this is an instance, every time I'm in a new section of the mission, they rearrange the people in here, right? Like, it's minor, but it makes it feel like if every time you came in here, the 3 guys were just lined up and never moved, it feels static. And most people aren't going to bother to notice it, but it makes the world feel a little bit more alive. You know, they got little idle animations going on and stuff like that, but they're in different spots, especially the guy that you're clicking on for the quest icon. It just adds a little bit of life to the world.
I just spoke with Greg. He said you shut down the factories and the fight's under control. Well done. Without adrenals or their Quesh venom supply, the Republic is finally vulnerable. We must hit the 3 families with everything we have.
Slay the Hutt slime. Their secrets die with them. The Republic can't process Quesh venom.
And they'll be pushed to the brink of galactic war. All we must do is kill the leaders of the 3 families.
Oh, we got money.
You want these Hutts dead? Pay me their weight in credits.
I'll see that your payment matches the prey. Colonel,
empty
wake
promises.
Portho the Hutt from whatever adrenal-addled haze he's drowning in.
Prove your worth, Portho. There must be another entrance. I'd rather not be comatose in the middle of a firefight.
We'll take your recommendation under advisement, Portho. Use your adrenals. When you awake, you'll be the only surviving member of the 3 families. You heard the fool. Either fight through the front or take Portho's adrenals and be smuggled in. Your choice.
The hut can keep its concoction. I'd rather fight on my feet.
Portho gave us schematics on the palace's security. You'll need these EMP charges to scramble the generators shielding the main door.
Excellent. Once you're inside, kill the leaders of the 3 families, Portho too. Then upload their data on Quesh venom processing to me.
Let's make sure we get the right one, although it's going to be junk gear. I'm going to guess level 70s, 80s maybe, 82s. Oh, right. Let's see. We have to basically go here anyway. Hold on. Let's double check something. Okay, yeah. So there's like a big path that goes up here. And again, Republics start here. They've also got a base down here, and I think their final area is down here. So it's kind of like this weird mirror image. We'll jump up here just in case there's another, well, it's closest, and look for additional quests. But I doubt we're going to pick up anything. Alright, let's do some traveling. Alright, so this is a bug that I hope they fix. Escape usually closes most dialogues or most inventory screens or different UI elements. I can hit the I key and close that. Hit the I key, open it back up. Now if I hit escape, it works. But occasionally they tend to get stuck where the escape key doesn't work. And you see that on a lot of the new interfaces, so not sure what's causing it. Definitely something I hope they work out. My muscle memory is I will rarely close, a panel by hitting the same key that opens it. I just default to escape to close everything, and sometimes it doesn't work. Let's see what about this one. Yep, everything seems to be working now, so it might be that once it happens and you get past it, it doesn't happen again. Don't know for sure. So I put a couple tweets out last couple of days that this was definitely my toxic swamp day for streaming. We were on Taris, which is a toxic mess. Then we came to Quesh, which is a toxic mess. If you are Datacron hunting, right up there is a Datacron. To get there, you have to go all the way back, I think, into that section back there. And you jump up on the wall and you follow the wall around, and that'll take you all the way up here. Then there's like a break in the fence that will get you inside there and get the Datacron. I don't think we got a good picture for these guys. Let's see if this one is this one. Maybe, maybe not. I should say. Nope. So yeah, inside that little security gate area, if I remember right, is a Datacron. Everything except the Datacrons that give you these items, these matrix shards, are now bound to their legacy based, and so once you've got them on a single character, let's see, Datacrons, it'll track it here, and so they're legacy wide, so you get all the perks and things, but you don't get all the matrix shards. So like the fifth one here and the fifth one here, the fifth one here are the matrix shards. You still have to go find those if you want those. Used to be, if I remember right, in the original game, it was like the only way to get implants or relics in the early game, but that has changed tremendously, so not a lot of purpose for them anymore. Alright, what's this tell us to do? Scramble the north generator and the south generator. we'll wait till we get all the way up here to see if there's... If we get attacked, we'll fight, but I'm sure there's going to be guards at the generators. No, maybe not. That or somebody came through here before us. Alright, let's go ahead and jump a group here and see if we have a bonus mission. There we go.
I'm scared of you.
8 isn't bad. Get through 8 pretty quick. There's half. Looks like a lore object. Feels like somebody might have come through here before us. Like, I would have thought that would have been an enemy. This is only going to be 3. Find one more poor enemy. Chances are, I think we probably would have gotten this if we just would have been inside. Oh, this is a multi-stage one, so sometimes be careful with those. Like if you don't get a stage done in a particular area, you'll get to the next area and then you won't have enough, you know, to get that stage and you have to backtrack. So, okay, defeat strong Republic and 3 families forces. Okay, so one thing you can check is notice that there's no, you know, the little circle icon. Let's see if I can find one. This, like this guy here. It's not outside, and if you put your cursor over this, it'll tell you what quests are in there. And so there's our stage 2. So I think we're pretty safe to go inside and continue our process. So when it says strong, those are the ones with the gray borders on the little portrait. I don't see you there. I love the knockback of the turrets. Alright, so there's none on that side, but there is one on this side, so we'll go this direction. Help them with the quest. I hate stuns, I hate knockbacks. Another part of the game, but it just slow things down. Okay, if we do this right, we stand back here. So the interesting thing about the knockbacks on the turrets is as long as you're not close to the turrets, they won't knock you back. There we go. If you get too close, then they knock you back. Which from a, I don't know, story standpoint makes sense. You know, if you are a turret-mounted gunner, the last thing you want is anything getting close to you. So having a knockback in order to do that makes some sense. Alright, what are we supposed to do? Deactivate the thermal force field. So, we saw the guy running out. This is not an area that is instanced, which can be good, can be bad. If you're trying to get through quickly, it's kind of good. You know, they'll clear spawns. But when you're trying to do something like this, okay, I see a gray back there, so having those spawns not be available can be an issue. So I'm guessing there would have been some in that room, but we'll make sure. We're not going to be stage 2 out here. Now I'm pretty sure there's going to be more to this main mission as well. Destroy the Republic supplies. Okay, so there we're getting stuff respawning in here. And we might go into an instance next. Let's see. Ooh, he did not fare well.
Republic's discovered Porthal's treachery. Hurry, before the Hutts escape.
Okay, so this did, I don't know, hose us. So if we wanted to get that those bonus missions done, that multi-stage bonus mission, I thought this would just give us our next stage, and it is. But the next stage is a completely different mission set. So you'll notice up here, this is a new mission, and we've lost access to that bonus mission. So this is why often, you know, when I'm playing, before I do the next stage, unless I'm forced to do the next stage on the mission, I'll try to complete all the bonus stuff, especially if I want the experience for it, because there was at least a stage 3, and then potentially even something else. Who knows? But we can't do it. Now, I don't even think, since this is a new mission, yeah, so I can't even go backwards here.
The Republic's discovered Porthal's
Even if I
treachery.
abandon this one, this is going to be the next mission it gives me. I'd probably have to go back and talk to the quest giver again, but I doubt it starts the whole chain over. So just kind of keep that in mind. I'm torn. You know what? I like exploring mechanics. Let's abandon this and see what happens. Okay. So I've done one of two things. I've either completely hosed the storyline on this planet and we won't be able to do it, or maybe reset the whole thing, or I don't see any quest icons, or we can figure out how to take or pick this one back up where we go. Not sure. I am curious. Okay, well, I can't go in there, so that's a problem. Let's jump back out here. I might have just made it so I can't complete it. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's jump back up to our ship. If we can't complete it, it's not a big deal. We're not going to get any gear. We're just going to miss some story elements. I hope that it doesn't restart the entire thing, but we'll take a look at that. But I am curious. So if you've watched any of my streams or videos, you know that one of the things I like to do is explore the game mechanics, figure out how things work, how things don't work. So, predictions. It's gone, or since we didn't complete it, will it give us the story again? Like just reset the entire quest chain. If it did, we would get the quest right here.
Quesh is a brutal planet.
Nope.
Good luck down there. Quesh is a brutal planet.
So that's where we got our first mission from. Then we come over here. We drop down to the garrison. And we'll see if leaving the planet and coming back to the planet had any effect. Nope. I think we just deleted the quest arc. There was a part of the mission here, and then there's the general. I don't know why I can't click on him. Oh, he's actually leveled for the planet. Okay, so when we took the arc for the first time, it sent us this way. And we were supposed to, we come in here, talk to the Moth guy. We get closer just to make sure. Oh, what do we got?
The force is strong with you, Derek.
Hey, Darth Hinton, thank you so much for the donation. Don't know if the stream heard it. I didn't know that the little add-on piece up here played things, so hopefully that went out over the stream. If it didn't, the message was the force is strong with you, Derek. And that also puts me over 300, so very, very awesome. That was what I was hoping to get to today, is to the $300 mark. I'm a competitive person and gamer, so let's see. Let's see where that puts us on Phoenix Children's leaderboard. Hospital, Phoenix Children's. It is loading. We are 5th, so thank you so much. I'll go ahead and drag this down here. Let's make this a little bit bigger so it's easier to look at. So this is the Extra Life page just for Phoenix Children's Hospital. So that jumped us up and over James, which is doing great work, up into 5th. So thank you so much. One of my favorite charities, Phoenix Children's. And definitely something that I am happy to support. I have used the services of Phoenix Children's Hospital in my lifetime, so definitely a great place. Okay, so then the next stage of the quest was here. Yep, I'm not seeing any way to pick it back up, so I think it's just most likely gone. Which is interesting. I don't know that I have ever abandoned a quest line, a planet quest arc. So this might be something I do on another character just to test it, like not on Quesh. In general, if you abandon a quest, what it's going to do is just send you back to the next stage of that quest. There's one more thing we can check here. I probably should have checked while we were still up there. So you just go back to whatever gave you that quest. So whether it's an individual, a terminal, or something like that, and then you can just take the quest again. Strangely enough, and I want to do a video on this, there is a maximum number of quest missions you can abandon per day. Can't remember what I was doing. I was doing something for, I think it was when I was leveling renown ranks. And I was just grabbing the heroics to travel, and then I would abandon the heroics. Where are we at? Oh, we need to take a right. I'd abandon the heroics and go to the next section and abandon. And so I was abandoning all these quests that I was just using to travel. And I got a message pop up that says, you've hit your maximum, I can't remember the exact text, but it said, hit your maximum number of abandons today. And it's like, it's a weird mechanic that I never would have thought even existed, because you don't abandon quests that often. So. Oh, absolutely. Thank you. I do appreciate it, and it's definitely for a good cause. If Logan is who I think it is, I believe last year you also shared that Phoenix Children had a profound effect on your family, and so I do appreciate your support in that way as well. Okay, so the only other thing I can think of is if we're going to go back inside here. That terminal is the thing that ended our one quest and started the next one. Run with me, Mako. And so what we're going to do is we're going to come back up in here, hopefully not get ourselves killed, and see if that terminal is active again. That one right up there. It's not looking like it. So that was the thing that rolled the quest over, is that thing right there. Okay, we're going to do something here. We're going to get ourselves killed, so. Come to me, Miko. Where is she?
Need some help here.
start healing yourself. We're gonna go heroic moment. We're gonna pop this thing on. See if I can not get myself killed. Pop that on. Pop that on. Come on, Mako. You can do it. Let us live. So she's healing herself as much as she's healing me. Which is definitely hurting our cause here a little bit. Alright, what else do we got? Let's take these guys out. We knocked them down. There we go. That'll lessen some of the damage, especially while they're down. Alright, something's still aggroing us. That is this guy. Alright, that was a little suicidal. Heroic Moment, though, has a heal over time. So you'll notice those numbers ticking up. Oh, there's still something fighting us. Where's it at, Mako? Make it come to us.
Right behind you.
So this button puts Mako on passive. Oh, I bet you it's those turrets. Crap. Okay, we gotta go take care of the turrets. They can't move, so they couldn't chase us. Actually, we can do this, though. Let's see, we'll bring Orbital Strike into play. I don't know if I have any other... Yeah, I might be the only one that's area. Oh, look at that. Alright. We'll avoid these guys. So my last hope on this would be that this is the terminal that essentially gave us the quest. And if it doesn't give it to us, nope. Okay, so a couple hypotheses that we'll kind of end on here for today. So my hypothesis is this: because this was a weird way of ending a quest and beginning another quest, when we clicked on this and then abandon it, it doesn't know where to go back and start the quest. Because the quest we had abandoned was not the one that got us to this building. So it wasn't talking to Drayson or whatever his name is. But this object isn't smart enough to respawn itself. So we're going to try one more thing. This is probably... Let me just pull the logo up here. I'm just going to log out, log back in, and see if that thing highlights again. I doubt it. I don't think it's going to work. I think we've just lost it. All right, we're logging back in. Bring the game back up here. Again, it doesn't affect anything. The planetary stories aren't needed to progress. If this did happen to like your class quest and you got stuck like this, you wouldn't be able to progress your story. So, all right, well, we'll just call it. So, there is some stuff you can do up here, and we might have even ended up there. I think if I remember right, there is one more kind of instance up here where you go and fight and kill some huts and stuff like that. And then this whole side's Republic area. So we were essentially done with this planet anyway. So let's go ahead and head back to our ship. We'll use our intercom kind of in the Quesh storyline, which will get us set up for the next planet when we start up next week. Let me pop a calendar up. No, I've got one more week until we do our big... the first weekend, so the 6th, 7th, and 8th, we try to do a whole team stream type of thing with all the people on our teams. Oh, let's see if they maybe stuck it in here. Nope. All right. Well, this will be our class quest, so we can continue that.
So, we on Easy Street now, or what?
The whole thing was a Republic setup.
Now that they've tipped their hand, it won't happen again. That's a promise. Looks like Bloodworthy's on the line. I'll patch him through.
Hope I'm not interrupting. Just wanted to transfer your next target. That is, if you're ready for another blacklist favorite.
Double or nothing?
No wagers this time. Not between us, anyway. This bounty's years shy of beating Jacon's time, but anything sitting on the blacklist more than a month is real trouble. I'm putting my money on you this time, so try not to get yourself killed.
What's our next move?
Call it a day. Ooh, 3 seems credit driven. Let's try that.
Sure, the Empire can find something for us to do while we're here. Have the next Blacklist bounty's coordinates logged by the time I'm ready to head out.
Will do.
There we go. Okay, so that's going to trigger our holo terminal. So the holo terminal is basically going to be or travel to Hoth anyway. That's going to trigger the next quest, which is the next planet. Let's pull that up here. Which we are, again, way over leveled for, but that's at 37 to 41. But with that being said, we're going to go ahead and call it a day. As always, I appreciate both the donations, the watch time, and the support. Again, we play Extra Life for Children's Miracle Network. If you are interested in supporting the Children's Miracle Network, and in my case, Phoenix Children's Hospital, you can find links in the chat and in the description below. We play from 10 to 2 every Saturday, Pacific time. That's what time Arizona's on right now. And I do appreciate the support and anything you can do to help out a great cause. So until next time, go watch, play, or create something great.